Alright, hello to everybody who's here already. I'm gonna be opening some packs, and we got like 100 something, 110 maybe. And then also I am not very many packs away from the Infinity Evolved exchange ticket, so I'm gonna be getting that. Alright, let's go, I guess. Alrighty. Trash. Oh, animated. Yeah, we're busting. There's a lot of art in this set where I look at the card and I'm just like, it's literally just a girl standing. I don't know if that's like, it's not really a huge revelation for this game, but I feel like it stands out more. In this set, there's a couple cards where that literally feels like that's the entire art. Anyways. Yikes. Okay. Animated. Like this. It's just, she's just standing. Nothing interesting is happening in the background, you know? I don't. Also, what is her hair doing? Like, her hair doesn't. Alright, I don't know. I may be being picky. Like, at least I guess in this one there's like a dragon in the background, even though there's no actual, like, dragon. Oh yeah, this puzzle took me like longer than every other puzzle, I think, because I didn't realize this did 3 damage. It's like, why don't I have enough damage? And then I read the card, I was like, wait, it does 3? You're kidding. Animated. Alright, like, this is also a girl, right? But, like, she's actually doing something, you know? She's, like, running, and there's, like, soldiers there, you know? Like, it doesn't, it's just not, like, what is this? What is this? Okay, here's this card. Wow. I don't like Portal Crap that much, so eh. Wow. Actually, what are these bonuses anyways? Okay. Okay, 2 legendaries, we're doing better. Oh man, wow. Look at this card, wow, it's so good. Okay, moving on. Hey, dragon cards. Oh, or Octress. Nice, nice. Octress is cool. It's the new thing. Whatever. I don't know. This guy. Gross. It's the gold ambush, but like mostly worse. Very cool. Oh no. I hate this card. I don't know. I can't say I'm a big fan of the set so far. I guess I like a lot of the bronzes and silvers. But I don't really like where they're going. Oh, it's this card. This is actually cool. I mean, it's probably not like, it's probably not going to get used for anything like fair, but I like the card at least. It makes you like think about things in deck building. Go again. Ah, only one legendary? This game sucks. Animated, nice. These packs are trash. Please, get me out. Alright, save me. It's you. Yikes. No. My cupcake money, it's being wasted. There have been a lot of random effects in this set. Oh. Ah. It was almost great. Legendary. Alright. At least this card is neat, I guess. Where's my legendary? Was it the fourth pack? Here it is. Yay, killing these! Yay, I think this card's cool. Yeah, it's a little bit weird that her fanfare and her evolve effect are like similar, but one can target her and the other one can't. But yeah, I like this. It's also like Auto Aim's favorite, so that helps. Dude, my packs have been bad. Where are my go? Not you. Okay, good card. Dude. This pack, or this set of cards has been like as close to. Oh, okay. Well, it's an animated legendary. I'll take that. Apart from that, I think I literally saw 0 golds. Is that right? Nice. Nice. Oh dear God, we're not getting anything. Nice. This game sucks, dude. You. Holy moly, what a bad set of packs. Okay, okay. We tried a little harder this time, at least. Not you. Okay, okay. Eh. Okay. Which one's this one? Oh yeah. What a card. Oh, I think I have 3 of these already, so that's nice, I guess. Alright, it's probably not that bad. I think one of those would be animated. Come on. Okay, okay, Galamu. Got one. That's good. We might get our playset of animated devotees. Disdain or whatever. Nice, nice. Not you again. Jesus. Alright. No! Where are my good packs? I think we might actually have this playset. It's new Aria. I mean, kinda crazy what you get, but does cost 3. Alright, alright, we got one Galamu at least. Yikes! I mean, at least there's some golds. Alright, the only way to salvage this set of pack openings is to actually get a leader. You. Okay. Okay. Trash. I mean, I don't know if the card's good or bad. I just don't like it. This card's interesting. It's probably crazy. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, another tablet. Nice. One bundle remaining. Save me. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Okay, that's too many Rule and Eyes. Another one of these packs. Nice. Okay, we got something. I like this card, I just... I don't know. I feel like choosing to play a bunch of cards because they all say choose one on it is like the opposite of making choices. So I get kind of annoyed. Thanks, Easy. That's right, that is what that card does, I forgot. Alright, we got 2 of these. Save me. Okay. I like that. Any leaders? Code. Code, please. Do you know whose stream this is? Hey. It's so bad, dude. Get me out. Uh-huh. At least there were some animated. Okay. Wow. Okay. Got something. That's definitely a playset of animated devotees. That's good. Okay, I have more than a playset of this stuff. Trash. Jerry is legal in Take-Two. Oh my god. It doesn't give you a shiny deck? Wait, animated Jerry doesn't give a shiny deck? Wait, how? That's so terrible. Ocean Rider, cool. I don't know if I had 2 or 3 of those, but oh sure, whatever. Okay, so we're out of these. We already bought all those. I'm gonna buy until I get this one, so we can all see together what I get. Dude, please. These packs are trash. Uh-huh. Prim, very nice. Animated flames? Okay. Oh, another animated Norman. Nice. Okay, and then we'll buy 8 more. Okay. Oh, okay, so the cards are animated, but you don't get the, thing. 7.4k points. Oh, like Masters points? What's wrong with you? Okay, Aether, get out. Nobody needs you. Oh, channel points, congratulations. You're a winner. More important, yeah, that's true, that's true. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? This is the only thing we're gonna get on this stream that actually matters, apparently. Oh, just not. You're kidding me. Okay, so there were 4 cards, 4 things that I actually wanted, and we got 8 there. I actually legitimately wanted my second Titania, I wanted my first Fylene, I wanted Ho-chan, and I wanted Gensetsu Yuzuki. Yeah, I think it's don't trade. But like, also, like, if I want all of these... No, I am whaling, right? So, if I actually want all of these, does it make sense to get an Aether out of the way? I think it does. Disturbingly enough. That's not how it works. I already have one Aether though. Does that matter? Yeah, I know, we can get up to 3. Let's see, so... the chances of me getting another Aether and then another Aether are probably low enough that it doesn't, like... It shouldn't affect my decision making, so it's probably don't trade. I forgot what you can get off of this, though. Uh-oh. Okay, so I can get an Aether background, which I don't actually want, or an Aether, like, character for that stupid thing, which I don't actually want. I think I'll get there faster if I don't trade. I think that's right. I think the math works out to that. I'm not gonna do it, but I think that's what it is. Wow, there are still 6 cards I didn't open. Are you kidding me? Wait, I've completed the collection for Legends Rise? What do you mean Legends Rise? What? What do you mean? Huh? Wait. Are you serious? Okay, well, whatever. Maybe from the legendary pack, but I already had every legendary. The only card I never opened was Declimb, and I crafted Declimb. I don't know. It's not a big deal. Okay, we're gonna go on break. The timer is gonna say 5 minutes, but it may not actually be 5 minutes. See ya.
Hello. Welcome back to Shadowverse Super League, the regular showing of a brand new expansion and brand new cards. Surely people have brought in brand new cards. Joined by me is Ari. Say hi.
Hopefully,
Alright.
yeah, they've managed to actually craft decks in like a day after the expansion drops.
Uh,
But I'd say for the most part they have.
yeah, I highly doubt Sharpedo has, but we could take a look real quick. Man has already hit GM, playing Runecraft. Wow, what do we have here? How many new cards do we see? Oh no, there is 2 new cards in
Okay.
Gildalese.
Yes, I also the only deck I've actually played prior to this event is Rune. I wanted to see if I could make anything work with any of the new cards or anything, but sadly it does seem like it's there's not really much support for what is sort of its spell boost package here. Gilneas I think is compelling in part because you can Kuon and declimb, and if you hit into Gilneas, she represents 7 extra damage. So that way she can make your Kuon setup a lot more consistent to kill. But I think Rune are going to struggle a lot to actually get to 10 this expansion because they didn't get any new tools up to that point, as you can see here.
However, it doesn't seem like they need any new tools because this deck does the exact same job it did before. Probably
But
look at
boards
the
are
other
bigger.
deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is even more beautiful.
One Shamnaka, okay. One Devotee of Entwining. Interesting.
No, I understand the point. The point of playing one Shanaka is so when you played load in, Faith is immediately shown to your
Oh,
opponent.
that's funny.
So you
I
immediately see the icon, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, that's funny. I suppose there is it makes the opponent maybe. Do you see it before Mulligan or is it after? It's after, isn't it?
You
So
see you see after Mulligan, but you
yeah,
do
so it won't affect that,
you
but
yeah, like
it
you
will
do
affect how you
immediately
possibly
make a
play it.
yeah, you do
Yeah,
immediately make a decision. Oh, there is one mode card.
and Shamnaka is not actually like just vanilla 2-2. You can't super evo to steal an opponent's card, so maybe that'll come up.
Uh, oh, speaking of
And then
Auto Aim actually
very
brought in a new deck.
yeah,
This is
as
what
we've
we
got.
call Loot Sword.
Yeah, so Wade the
We
Mate here is interesting as an inclusion. I guess the argument is that you can toss out the loot cards and draw 2 real ones in its place.
uh, well, specifically, Auto Aim has also only decided to include one Amelia, 2 Rose, and 1 Way of the Maid to draw. You do have a bit of a difficult time trying to draw cards if you cut Amelia, so I can see Wave the Maid is, as well as it like guarantees 2 followers, which is somewhat relevant
Yeah.
for
Yes,
a deck
so
that
this deck has 8
runs.
cards that aren't followers, so I guess the idea is you're just killing with Sincere Albert Odin, and you're sort of shotgunning your power right at the very
Yeah,
sort of mid game.
yeah, we are playing every storm card available that we do want to run. Play
Well,
some
no
quick
dogged
later.
ones, notably.
Yeah, I guess no centaurs, but you gotta make concessions somehow. Uh,
Yeah, and
and
also Rune.
with,
It's also one change except for the inclusion of 2 Gil Nieces. So the
yeah,
nice thing about Gil Niece is it does heal, which in this really burn heavy metagame could be useful. But by and large, I don't know, I think Rune's tools might not suffice to stand up to what the other factions got in the expansion.
well, we
That
probably
will be
won't be able
showcased here, given that
to...
the opponent is not playing any.
uh, yeah, the players can start, but God, I love that Sharpedo deck. You see the icon, you go, oh, I can take a fairly slow approach because
Yeah.
his motive is, and then a 1-drop comes out. Oh, and here we go!
How long such a charade will actually stand up for, though? Surely you realize pretty quickly when they're playing like such aggressive bat cards that maybe they're not fully into mode.
Oh, Oh, we tossed the Vuela on the mole for Sharpedo? I think if you have a 2-drop, you don't really need... You could definitely keep the Vuela, but... Oh,
Yeah,
and...
maybe they want a better 2-drop. Like, Mummy is something that you can't keep in hand, it's still good later on, so looking for something like a barrel to replace it is definitely an upgrade.
Yeah. I see the line there. Speaking of, Auto Vame's about to get the surprise of his life as he sees this. We're going to just go in a barrel.
Yeah, I can only assume. And Yeah, a pretty rough hand to answer it with. Foresight is means we at least have a playable card here.
Oh,
And
we
Gilnese
have.
isn't going to be able to stop it next turn. God, if you Gilnese it, it will just get more powerful. You actually can't even play Gilnese for that reason, right? Because she can't target herself unless you.
No,
Evo
she
her.
can't target herself. She can only target one of the barrels to help barrel hit harder. We could target one of the barrels, just have the game end incredibly quickly.
Yeah, you know, go next might be the strat.
we have been got. We chose
Okay.
not to end the game very quickly. Oh my goodness.
Well, at least if you're looking up where next turn we have the exact same line available to us, but now we can target a barrel or something.
Yeah, surely that helps. Oh,
Okay.
a
But
Storm
now you
Blast
have
for
to...
2.
Ooh. Well, it's the same as playing Gilnese, really. Other than
Yeah, it
you
doesn't.
don't get to keep her hand.
Okay, and then the game is over because we have an Exceller that goes face. Wow, very good game.
Well,
Shadow
very well
Girl.
played by both players. Truly, if he wasn't so fooled by the mode crest, he might have been able to stage a comeback, but he just got him too good.
The greatest gotcha in history. My favorite part is that this gotcha didn't actually do anything.
No, of
Auto
course
aim
not.
had to
He
mold
had
out that
0
information.
agency with that hand. But oh well.
Oh,
He was probably in for a nasty surprise at least.
Yeah. Okay, now we have a game that'll last more than 4 turns. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful hand out of Sharpedo.
I wonder if we'll actually get to see any new things showcased here, if either of them actually draw Gilnese and play it in a way that matters. It's not like healing is going to be very important in this matchup. Though, maybe the post-10 damage will?
Yeah, we could probably see Giln at least do something in this matchup. Fun fact, Sharpedo is actually one of the reasons we have this Foresight as one of the cards. He got selected as one of the 100 players to play in the Royale mode and actually won.
Well, I'm good. I'm happy for him. I'm glad. I was also Team Kuon, so I'm glad they won.
As a person that was Team Zway, this was... I'm a lot less happy about the results, but good for him. He did win it.
Yeah. I think one of the problems with... Oh, well, the skill needs to at least get some immediate value. It's able to take out an enemy 2-drop. It's probably as good as you'd hope for in this matchup, honestly. I think one of the troubles, the fact that it needs both players to be at 10, means that in this matchup you ideally want to kill on 9 as player 2 or 10 immediately as player 1. So there's not super an easy window for Gilnese, unless the game's a little slower than normal. But...
Yeah, it is kind of awkward.
Here.
What's not awkward is this version coming out. Clears.
Followed up by an and potentially next turn as well.
We do get full clear on all the things that normally do damage, but this is actually kind of interesting from auto aim side. Like he doesn't actually have to fully commit to. I mean, he probably will Anangray here, but there is kind of a line where he just evolves Gilnese and starts punching.
Yeah, but it's not any more compelling than it would have been if the 2-2 had lived, right?
Yeah.
It's like her attack would go up to 4, you're not healing anything. So I would be surprised if we see that pursuit here. That's possible. Ah, well, looks like he is.
He is seeing it. It's a good time to punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well get that.
I guess with 4 damage already put, this does actually put Rune in a precarious spot.
Specifically, Rune does want to set their opponents to 11 for the setup for Kuon, without any demonic calls. And like putting them to 12 is, I mean, 12 and 11 it's a pretty big field to cover. But one super does generally land an opponent into 11, and here Auto now has to think about the turn 6.
12 notably being 13 or less also leaves you vulnerable to a Cocytus, even if you don't leave something on the field for it to Astronauts into. You can kill them with like a Silent Rider, a Super Evo, so, or even in this case a normal Evo. So it's definitely a precarious spot to be at, though we can at least see as a normal in hand if he wishes to heal.
I mean, on Auto side, I think this turn feels so awkward because like not having the onions does make it like his boosting scenario so much slower, but I mean at the same time this board of 2 golems it is difficult to deal with. It is difficult to deal with.
Yeah, the onions make it easier. It's definitely interesting to commit to the double golem instead of removing the Anne with something like spell in hand, Homework Time plus Stormy Blast or something. But we'll have to see if he can actually punish it.
I don't. I don't think he could actually remove the Anne. I think he looked at the hand and went, "I don't have enough play points, so just, you know."
Would Homework Time Stormy Blast not have done it?
No, Stormy Blast is only a. Oh, it would have done it, but then I think he doesn't do anything else for the turn, and that's. I could see the logic being that it's actually really scary to kind of leave an empty board because that gives the second player a chance to just set up their own Norman double golem. And then what do you do into that?
Yeah, I mean, as we see here, Rune does have difficulty clearing it at times. So the double golem line definitely pays off. Unable to get any value out of this Anne left on board is rather unfortunate for Sharpedo. And looking at Odoim's hand, it shouldn't be too difficult for him to keep up the pressure here either.
Yeah, Sharpedo actually has this really awkward spot. That was his second last Evo.
Hmm.
I mean,
So
obviously
five,
these
turn
decks,
7 and 8 without using any. At best.
these decks usually have a way to just cheese out a win with either just Cocytus, Dimension Shift, draw a bunch of storm damage because you know the Cocytus deck is so cool. But in this scenario, being forced out of your last Evo and being really low going into this turn is gonna be really scary.
Yeah.
Auto aim takes the
So,
fear.
fairly clear here. I wonder if he opts to go face with the Norman, or if he clears. You know, it looks like
No, he's
going
going double
fully
face.
brutal, but I like it.
Yeah, I really do like double face. Double face here is it forces Sharpedo to both heal and full clear, because now a single cooldown before 10 kills you.
Yeah, and of course we can see there isn't one remaining in Orion's hand, but Sharpie can that. And such, this makes this turn quite scary for him.
Oh,
He's going to clear this way.
you gotta preserve this HP.
Yeah.
This doesn't actually save us from.
Well, it does save you from Kuon, right?
No, because the two.
Oh, right, because one of the other ones would have crashed into it. Yeah. So I suppose I'm not sure what the argument for it is then.
I mean, I think Sharpedo was just scared. Sharpedo has seen. there's this innate fear in Sharpedo's eyes. But
I
it
suppose
doesn't
would have
actually.
been very awkward to actually clear. If you'd evoed Kuon, you would have had to sacrifice the ward anyway.
Yeah, but he would have. Yeah, I see that. I think it was just a cleaner clear. It doesn't actually save him from anything, but you know.
Yeah, it's difficult to see now how Sharpedo could actually fall back this game. This is not the position you want to be in, especially as player 2 on Rune.
But like technically speaking, like I know we're all down all of our evils and we're down, we're at 4 HP, but auto aim can't quite win yet. He doesn't have the cards. Oh. On the other side, we did find a way we win.
It's true, Cocytus could come down. Though the Norman here makes that a lot harder. There's no way to put the decline to 0 here to immediately Cocytus next turn.
Yeah, I think from Sharpedo's eyes, he probably doesn't want to. He probably has the Cocytus on 10 anyways. He probably wants the Cocytus and shift on the same turn, and then save the coin to try to go for 11 play point, like Demon Rider.
I wonder if we see decline come out of auto aim here in order to hunt for a Kuon. 2 remaining in the deck. It's
There are-
not possible to draw one. This plus flames would clear the board and then allow you to decline after. Instead, he opts for the less risky play. Simply sets the clone.
I think risking the climb here is really awkward because there's just no real reason. One consideration for auto aim there was instead of making the barrier to just draw 3 cards, then that way you didn't even have to think about going for that the safer, like the air quote safer play of
Yeah, I think I
like
agree.
trying to dig.
Though, if you are going to commit to putting out the Demonic Call now, then single Kuon doesn't kill if they heal through either Norman or Sage Knight. So, I guess he's trying to sort of hedge his bets here. Play slow but safe.
I can kind of see that. Well, we're
Against a
coming
main
into
opponent
turn
who
10.
doesn't have any Super Evos, it's very hard to imagine Sharpedo could surprise you with any kind of lethal here.
We say that, but we do see there is a world.
Mm-hmm. Well, even if it was Ruler Declimb now, there's still no way to make that kill, right?
I mean, we can. This is why the +1 play point does matter here. If the Anangrea lives, we can actually kill. Because
Yeah, if the Angrea lives, but
Yeah,
out of
yeah.
hand at least, it should be difficult. Still up by their time. I think Otto knows he has all the leverage here. Oh, no, we are going to see the Declimb actually.
Oh, this is
So,
okay. I mean, we
would
found
Kakaitis
the
have
hand.
still, or would Kuon have still been lethal if he had been drawn here? He would have
No,
No,
our
he wouldn't
hand,
have.
our board is too
So-
cookie.
Yeah, it's just sort of slightly strange. But, you'll need to be opts for it at least. Oh no, it's the turn too early.
Yeah, Gildan Elise actually favors going second. Unless you're Dragon, then the math gets all wonky.
Sure.
Don't think about the Dragon math. Alright, and now we're going
Let's check
to 10 for Sharpedo. Sharpedo does get the Gildan Elise effect first, but at this point, is it really Kuon? Wow, we go for the Kuon shift? Okay. I guess for Kuon's the safest way to play around an opposing Kuon, so
That's true. And this does open the line for Kakaitis Stormblast. which would
yeah.
play the hand. So, honestly, this worked out probably about as well as it could have for Sharpedo.
Yeah, I mean, we resolved Kakaitis first. Our opponent can't kill us, that we know of. It does look kind of dicey, but yeah, it's not a great situation for auto aim either. Yeah, the only way to really deal with the Tenten is playing his own Kakaitis.
Okay. Then leaves the Kuon 3-3 alive then. Alright, so we're seeing now no Evos from either side. And just Kakaitis top decks.
This is a good old-fashioned Shadowverse. Okay.
If the top decked Astroths, it would have been game. Would have been Sharpedo's win. That's crazy.
Yeah, there was a 1 in 10 chance of just winning the game sometimes. You know, you gotta.
Yeah.
Happens, but in this case, we actually do have a game going on now.
Yeah. I wonder if we see the Demon of Purgatory come out as well. Obviously,
Yeah, I think
Snowman's
we're
Army
going for the
is
max amount of
Sharpedo, but-
boosts. So Snowman Army, Demon. They know this is
A
what
little
Sharpedo
risky
wants.
to drop the Demons of Purgatory. You could get overrun on board here. Because you're only top decking one card at a time. Though I suppose they always have access to Decline next turn. Ah. Well,
Sharpedo's a bit better at drawing the 1 in. So
this,
I
this
mean,
would have been
in auto
a
aim's
3
case,
in
it's
10.
yeah, it is only a 1. It's a 3 in 10. It's not that bad.
Okay, so about who we expected to win did win, though it took a roundabout way to get there.
And now we finally get to see a new deck: Loot Sword versus Rune.
Excited. See
It's
how
technically
the
a
new
new deck.
hotness compares to the old.
Yeah.
I am
the
surprised by how many of the sword staples have been cut from this deck. But I guess
Ah.
we'll make room somewhere.
Yeah, there's been 2 lines of thought, at least for trying to build a new loot sword. One is to put in as many loot cards as possible, because Sincero is very greedy, and once you have one, you want to basically dump your hand into him and then have him super evolve, because he is a major chunk of your deck's damage. And then on the other end of the spectrum, some of the sword cards are just good enough to put in the deck. Like, sure, you don't get the full loot value, but you know, the loot cards are just additional benefits to whatever regular mid-source plan is.
I
But
guess just
here,
this time last week, I would have struggled to ever imagine a world where Gildaria was not yet an auto-include 3x of, let alone it omitted entirely from decks. It's such a completely different type of deck now.
I do like this new kind of this new loot sword is much more of like an aggressive deck than it is trying to like actually play more more of a mid-range control the board style. We have so much out of hand damage now, especially with the new changes to loot compared to Shadowverse 1, where the knife points face. This is
I do think it definitely makes this matchup a lot more favorable. Rune would have liked to be able to play it slower and try to get to 10, but sort of not necessarily going to allow that anymore.
Yeah, we run a bunch of Odins, we run a bunch of the cards that points face. The Octra spell that comes out also tends to point face quite a lot. Very good card. It technically doesn't always point face. It is a card that does 4 damage to everything split along the board and player. But here we see Otto use the coin, get a 4/3 Rushers Octris, fuse a card, advance
the crest twice.
Yeah, a lot of cool things happening, but Sharpedo's hand quite stacked.
Yeah, I've definitely got a lot of strong cards coming, but not really spell boost recipients. You'd like to hopefully draw into a decline anytime now, or at the very least some AoE.
I mean, surely the next card is just decline and the game is over.
Of course, yeah. Right on top of the deck.
Here, I think Auto Aim might want to actually crack one of the layers to put a boots on the quick later, just to try to push even more damage. But it does. It also kind of matters which cards he has already fused with Sincero, because you need to fuse specific cards, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, the boosts come with Goblet, which is really bad for Sincero because you already fuse one Goblet, and fusing extra Goblets doesn't actually help you advance the clock. However, a second Goblet to fuse into your 1 play point spell is actually quite useful. Returning Slash, because otherwise, without a spell to fuse. Oh, okay, we go for the Gilded Necklace and Blade, but...
So using the rest of their mana to pop these amulets more effectively. And still pushing some extra damage.
Yeah, we have assembled a 4/4. Yeah, so extra Goblet into Returning Slash. I'm not sure if a 4/4 ward really matters. I'm not really sold on playing that necklace.
Yeah, I don't know what the necklace super achieves. I'm also not sure, maybe you can correct me. Oh yeah, we'll telegraph that there's very little spell boost here by not crashing the onions. I'm not sure what the benefit of fusing the Goblet last turn to the Returning Slash is. The option was always there to do it now.
Yeah, I think there is some argument usually for Sword to try to manage hand sides. It also fusing the Goblet does also increase the Octris count by 1, which is...
Yeah, but I don't think that's relevant here, given that it's already at 1.
Yeah, I think that was...
to do the fuse right now.
That might have been a tad bit early. Because we could have also drawn the gold card that also lets us ping 3 whenever we fuse. It's been a lot of decisions. I think playing the necklace, I think, was actually one of the really rough decisions we made, because now we're down 1 fuse for Sincero, and that's probably going to bite us. Here we go for the 1 in 3 to...
Yeah, it's a difficult turn for sure. Quite a lot of different lines that could be made. Oh, is he fusing to get the spell now? No. Okay. So presumably this has to go to Burgent now. There's also a world where you crashed into one of the onions with Burgent and you take the 50-50 instead of the 1 in 3. But looks like he has opted to play it safe.
I would have liked Sharpedo. Oh, we were going for looking smart. I think Sharpedo probably could have thought it out a little bit of, do I Foresight first or play Adangrea? Mostly because there was a scenario where if we Foresight into something good, that could have made the Adangrea much better, but I'm
True, but I
also
think
okay
the
with
only
just
thing you
going for
really care about right now is hitting declimb. And you just want to make sure you hit declimb at some point soon. So I think maximizing the draw here is pretty good. You've got another Anne and 2 Kuons potentially coming down to spell boost the declimb. So I think maximizing draw is better than sort of rushing for a spell boost right away.
Mhm.
If you had less spell boosts in hand, I think I'd be inclined to agree. But here I think it's fine to maximize what you can hope to hit.
Coming into auto aim's turn. Oh, this hand looks so awkward.
Yeah, well, as you say, they play a lot less for board now and more for face. And this funny little Anne card comes with a little friend that makes that somewhat difficult. So
we're
our
also
current count for fuse on Sincero is only, you can only go up to
One.
2 here, right?
yeah, we can only fuse up to 2. That necklace being spent to play it on a quick blader is quickly turning into a really bad scenario. That was 2 face damage that was just gone. Oh, auto aim doesn't really have a good decision. And then yeah, now we can fuse the necklace blade, and then when I think the last word on the silver 1-2 is boots, so that should
But
be able to
there's
get
no
us to the
reason
full.
to fuse there, right? Like there's no
Yeah, again,
advantage to
there's no
fusing
real
there.
reason to fuse there.
If you top deck into something that wants you to fuse, you've just wasted it for no reason.
Though to be fair, I feel like in this situation, auto aim is setting up for the 1-2, Sincero into Albert. There's no real decision to fuse or not fuse, and Sharpedo is about to find out very quickly how much his face can take damage.
Yeah, being already at 16 is not ideal. And although there is a Norman in hand, the only means to actually activate it would be Sage Lighting 4 Sigils, which is a pretty slow turn.
I actually
So
don't think it's that bad. We can just sigil. Yeah, we can sigil
Or
game.
Sage Light itself is some healing as well if we wanted. Yeah, that's fine then. I forgot I can do both.
Use a regular evil. Hit the 1-1, and then we punch face. Opponent is at 11 now. 11.
God, it's brutal to have these onions stay alive on the board and have nothing they can spell boost.
Oh, at the same time, the auto aim commit, if you go through the full 12 damage into 12 damage, it actually does get punished because the onion comes in. The onion does say Sincero evolves into 8-9, which is normally very difficult for Norman to clear, but with the extra onion, we do just 9 damage.
Yeah. Quite handy. And able to heal then back up to 16, which puts them out of Albert range. Whew. A scary line for auto aim here, but as you say, he kind of committed to it last turn.
We do have a lot of damage though in hand. Like,
Yeah. But
I'm not sure if I like
12
using the
damage
layer.
just isn't enough.
Oh, we already fused the necklace. You gotta fuse a blade. You gotta fuse a blade. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, this is.
Okay.
Oh, what a
That's just what
tragedy.
game
Yeah. And because we're just short 1 Oh, we're short 2 damage. That blade was not worth in hand. Though I think with 14 health it's actually really awkward for Norman to go for double heal here. So he will definitely he goes for 1
I
berry.
suppose.
Oh, he still goes
No,
for
he-
double
yeah.
heal. Nah,
Yeah.
he just.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, actually that does make more sense to just fuse for this way. In this case, we go face, we toss the we toss the Octra spell, deal another 4. This is probably as good of a time to try to deal 4. We still have 12 more damage from Albert himself. We have another 4 from Odin, another 3 from the blades.
The next turn our potential damage output is 13. And then turn after that we would have if 2 blades and an Odin remain, that's 6 more. So it's a lot of damage over many turns, but this is a pretty strong defensive hand from Moon. It's hard to imagine they'll be able to get through it all easily.
We didn't even have to burn the heal here. This does block Albert. Though we could if. Oh, this is so awkward because if Otto goes for the push, double Norman kind of just breaks him.
Yeah. But I'm not
Well,
sure
actually, no, it doesn't even matter. If Otto doesn't kill, Otto's dead. There's a Kuon coming. There's a Kuon in hand.
Yeah.
We've been talking about so much about how Rune can stay alive. Auto aim has not. Auto aim himself in lethal range.
Yeah. There was not enough pressure put down to actually stop Rune from pushing its own pressure.
Yeah.
Now it looks like the game's come to an end.
I mean, Auto could technically try to heal up. Congregate Usurpation puts him to 12. But I don't know if Auto sees it.
I think that's a very hard.
Oh no!
call to
Wait, this is actually really smart. I like this because the onion comes out, so he can't die. Wait, can he die? Yeah, he can't die. This is a really heads-up play from Auto Aim. He doesn't actually have to heal. He just this board is. Sharpedo only has 9 damage from hand, so Sharpedo has to play defensive. I mean, Sharpedo has to play defensive. It's just kind of him clicking the Norman button.
Yeah.
It's not
a
a...
for him. And the next turn when he's been reduced down to 6 health, it'll be even easier.
Wait, he just... Oof. No, he goes for this. He goes for the Kuon.
Is there ever a line that Sword could kill you here with?
Albert himself
And
is
the Battle
7,
Insights
8, 9.
plus
Oh
Albert
my!
would kill.
We're one off. Albert Super Ball Crash and 6 does 7. The knife is 8, and the Quick Blader is 9. We're still one off lethal.
Alas.
And now this board is a lot harder for Auto Aim to try to get out of. I mean, he just gotta do it. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah.
We slam the Albert, we hit the 5-3, we go face, we probably have to toss something into the Ambrea. Does it even matter? It really doesn't matter. We have a second Kuon, crash the onion away, and then we slam the Kuon and the game is over. Congratulations for people.
On that penultimate turn, but unfortunately not enough to win home.
No, I think Auto Aim played this game very well. He actually saw a line to stay alive despite going into the Kuon Evo turn, but unfortunately just a tad bit short on the damage.
Well,
Yeah.
Sharpedo once again continues his undefeated streak here at SVSL.
I don't think he's completely undefeated. I know I beat him.
No, but he's been on a streak, is what I mean.
Yes.
I think it won his last like 3 or 4 games.
6 games or something. Oh yeah.
Or matches rather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So next, who do we have coming up? It will be.
It should be. Sharpedo is still here.
This is Code.
Oh,
Okay.
this will be interesting.
I wonder if we'll see any new decks out of Sharpedo this time. In the past, he has brought like different pairs of decks against different opponents, but I wonder if he'll play some relatively new cards this time.
Yeah. Code is one of the known Forest players in our SVSL player pool. Sure. No, Sharpedo has decided that these 2 decks are good. It's the same sleeves.
What if he brings an actual mode deck now though? Like
yeah,
the
I'm
deck
actually
deck?
curious. Is it actually Abyss? Is it actually the same Abyss deck? What if Code is watching the stream? It's the same rune.
Identical rune.
And
Identical last.
What?
Oh.
Whoa! What happened with the
One of them
private
must have
match?
accidentally exited out.
He chose.
Sharpedo's saying he did choose the wrong decks. Okay. Let's hopefully see an actual mode Abyss come out here.
Eventually, when the the 2 decks Code has brought, we didn't really see, but oh, okay, Sharpedo has swapped. The Haven Sword.
Okay. So I wonder which
Okay.
kinds we're gonna see here.
Oh,
So
this
this
is. Oh, this is
Marvin.
Cresthaven.
Yeah, Cresthaven, but with 2 Wilberts on top. So an additional source crest in there. 2 Madding Benisons. And on the whole looks fairly standard for this. Rodeo is interesting. I have seen people, so the idea is you play Rodeo and you can pull Dose and Temple of Repose for more defensive strength. I'm happy to see him sort of return to having a place. But I wonder how it performs.
Oh yeah, Temple of Repose is also a really nasty card. This card gives a barrier. That's cheating. I've also
but
seen
a barrier that gets knocked off by any Super Evo ping, which I think limits how effective it might otherwise be.
I have seen Temple. I've seen List also run Darkhaven Grace just with Rodeo just to be able to pull it as well. But yeah, another new card is Himika, Heir to Repose. This card is nuts. We lock their board for a turn, and then they all get banished.
Strong. This is kind of AoE.
Very strong effect.
The Super Evo lets you target
Evo.
anything.
Yeah, it's just make sure they're all 4.
There are definitely some matchups where being able to board lock your opponent is more useful than others. I think on the whole, she's a really strong card.
Yeah. Really, the big shining card is Marwyn himself.
Yes.
This crest does quite a lot of damage. You just remove their board,
Yeah.
you don't attack, and you just chip at their face 4 to 5 damage a turn, and they'll eventually die while you sit there and quite literally do nothing.
Yeah, I think Haven's very scary and very good into the kind of a very aggressive Bernie decks like we just saw before. The ability to heal so much and yet consistently output damage makes them quite difficult to lock down. I think OTK decks like Rune and Roach will be their biggest thorn, but I would be surprised if we see much Roach. And Rune probably gets a bit of a leg down as well.
Yeah, and then here we have this. This is the most generic stock list of Loot Sword I have ever seen. 2 Zirconia, 2 Amelia, no Way of the Maid. Very standard. I just want to drag cards face.
Yeah.
No
Definitely
tentacle.
very linear in its game plan. We don't have any Amalia or Gildaria. 3 Odins, 3 Sinceros. They really need to win through those. And Ostrus's Crest. Or they'll have a tough time.
Oh my goodness, speaking of cards that...
Okay. So Code is running a very no new cards whatsoever here, but the inclusion of Darkside and Runeblade Conductor stand out to me. Darkside offers a little extra reach, and Runeblade Conductor maybe just offers bigger bodies in a meta where that's becoming more relevant.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot fewer destroy effects out of the other decks, especially since with Loot Sword cutting Ignominious Samurai.
Yeah, there's samurais.
Yeah, there's no samurai, so Runeblade Conductor kind of just sticks.
That's true, yeah, I hadn't considered that. The lack of hard removal is really going to be an issue for it, I think.
Oh, and here we have
a Roach list, but one that does have a bit more tempo to it. We see Cynthia, Sharetta, Fairy Fencer. Some definitely interesting inclusions, but again, doesn't look like any new cards here.
not a single new
Is
card.
there anything on the top end?
Yeah, this is a Temple Forest. We have a Twin Blade Goblin, Sharetta, Grimnir, 3 Cynthia. Yeah, Odin, Olivia. We're just trying to hit face, and like sometimes the Roach does a bit of extra damage.
Yeah, so I guess the idea that the fairies are more valuable in this meta, it's a bit more aggressive, and hopefully we'll be able to fight for board and then translate into a Roach kill. Be interesting. 2 very classical decks going out here from Code, and we'll see how they match up into some of the newer stuff.
I am also surprised Sharpedo has pulled so much for the new set. Like, there's not that many new rune cards. I guess you could have just crafted and sat for this expansion. Didn't really need to.
Yeah, I think there's very little you actually need to make for some of these decks. I think Rune especially have almost nothing they want to put into their classic styles. Oh
wait, did Code also bring the wrong decks? Oh no. Okay, surely we don't have to go over new decks. Surely Code just misclicked.
I think we might have to look over new decks, unfortunately.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, it's still the same Temple Forest. Okay, good, thank God. Code is not making our lives even more difficult than usual. Oh boy! Speaking of the tech cards from Do Nothing Haven, Dark Haven Grace does quite help. You get to click a bunch to heal, and a Mirror Breaker out of code, 2 Rodeos, and the Ruler of Cocytus.
Yeah, definitely slightly different. Did the other Haven deck run Congregate of Repose? I don't quite remember.
I think the other deck also ran Congregator of Repose. Yeah, no,
it does, yeah, but only 2 copies, not 3.
Only 2 copies.
And no Wilbert coming out of code. So definitely a different approach to the same archetype here. Be interesting to see. Hopefully we get a mirror rank and see how they match up against each other. The most sort of Metapod versus Metapod decks imaginable. So we'll see how it goes.
I mean, if Sharpedo's turn 4 Haven, turn 4 Abyss versus Rune game was to be shown, our schedule is a little too far ahead, and now we need to significantly put ourselves behind for a Haven Mirror.
How very considerate.
How very considerate. However, oh gosh, these... this start is really aggressive on codes, and we do have a fairly solid curve. Fencer, unfortunately, we are going for Ursel, since it doesn't do much. One of the downsides of Roach Forest this year is that their ambush is also gonna have a hard time getting value. It's not really do that much.
I think you're probably not too upset here for Haven. Even to see your opponent Roach go a little aggressive early, they're quite good at shutting it down.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I guess fortunately, we are simply just going to sit here and do nothing, as the deck often does.
I wonder if we'll see Gillenly's Evo here to recover some of the missing help.
Oh, code is board locked.
Now you could say you just play the Shining card here, tap it, next turn you can pop it. They're board locked, the max damage they can do to you is what, 4, 3, 9 damage? You go down to 9, but you've got healing in hand? No, doesn't opt for such a risky venture.
No, Sharpedo values that as a little too risky, and let's just pop some fairies for the Gilnellies. We don't...
Just clear the board and stay up at full health.
Yeah, we have also established that our card doesn't really do much right now. Oh dear lord, Cynthia is about to hurt though.
Yeah.
Zirconia is still a pretty good card, even when it comes with 2 fairies and doesn't really buff their toughness.
Yeah, I think now we're in a bit of an awkward spot, but at least we've got a good answer to the Cynthia herself.
Yeah. So Congregant of Repose and Marwyn does require the evolve to gain the crest, which is a little unfortunate for Sharpedo. He's forced to evil and then kind of has to sit here. Trading the 2-1 loses him a heal and a draw. He deems it a little more valuable. It is dangerous to not go for it. I'm not actually... So, I know Code has went for the Fairy, Fencer Fairy, but I actually kind of wanted to see if Code just slams the Arya here. Having a bunch of... the Arya Super Evil is not that great. And we are playing an aggressive deck. We could have put Sharpedo at a bit higher, but now we can... because we went for a bit of a slower play, we got the Grimnir effect. We got an extra draw with Congregant and Repose's effect, and now it's like, yes, we got the Fairy Storm, but how do we win?
Yeah, it's tough, but also I'm not sure there's too much of a different option with this hand. Hopefully next turn the option to Odin and remove this Sanctuary will be on the table. But, I mean, this Haven deck is not as ward heavy and defensive as last sets, but it is still a defensive deck, which I think Roach will always struggle into, or even just Forest writ large. I think this is going to be a difficult matchup for them.
Yeah, Sharpedo just commits his last Super Evil. He can heal 5, go to 14, remove the whole board, and still play one of the amulets and set up to remove like an incoming Odin.
Yeah.
Though it is really awkward for Sharpedo that he has not. If he goes for that play, Marwyn requires an Evo, and he will not be able to Marwyn.
Yeah. Do you have a win condition? Is that Marwyn at all?
That's a good question. And I think Sharpedo has decided the answer is no.
Ooh, a rough
That's-
approach.
I think
How the tables have turned here from the Roach of last set who got so bullied by Haven, and now completely unchanged, no new cards, is able to
but we
win
win
out.
for this anyways. I mean, okay, Titania is a really good draw here. It lets us remove one of these wards. We still get to push damage.
Oh, the very ugly fairy.
Oh jeez.
Alright, well, the upside is that this forest deck does have a whopping 2 cards in hand, so maybe just a generic grindy Haven might be able to get something done here. Jean is a huge value source, and the Shinings in hand, even if they're going to be a little slow to activate, are also very strong.
This is really funny because I think if Sharpedo attacks, he loses the game. We have assembled the two pieces, the two crests on forest side that turns all of our fairy into quick bladers, and we are generating a quick blader every turn. Alright, Sharpedo heals, goes to 9, and it now very specifically does
Yes.
not die this turn.
Very heads up play to not push that 3 damage there, and instead say, I think my 1 extra health and 1 card draw will be crucial here.
This is also just so awkward because we don't have enough. We also don't have enough crests to lock the maddening venison out of killing us. Oh, and now we go. Not really. I mean, Colt probably just wants to go face. Going face seems pretty correct here.
I suppose they present as big a board as possible while doing so.
Good call on Code's part to evolve Odin. Evolving the fairy actually would have been a pretty big blowout by the dose. But now that the dose is actually not doing that much, we did have to trade. We play another one. We are out of evils, but oh, and the Bale top deck for lethal. I was thinking from Sharpedo's side, I think there was a world where you just play that maddening venison anyways.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it buys you a turn, which is really what you might need here, but on the whole, I think it looked like it was going to be a little difficult. I'm very impressed that Forrest managed to pull that one out, but I'm not upset, because now we might get the Haven Mirror, and hopefully a better showcase of what these crests can actually do.
It is the Haven Mirror. Alright, all viewers in the chat, strap yourselves in for a while. This game will not end anytime soon, because neither players will ever really bother to attack.
Only one of these decks has Kakaitis in it, though, right?
Yeah, I think Cold's deck has Kakaitis, so she is significantly more favored.
Well, we'll see how it plans out. I have no idea how these crests will really match into each other. It's such a strange thing to imagine.
I mean, Code does have both players actually, in fact, have the Grimnir, which is a pretty key piece of the crest situation. You do want a crest that is permanent, and Grimnir's crest is permanent. It's also really good into most other matchups. And one of the key things for the Crest Haven deck is that crests trigger in the order that you play them in. So very important. You want the Grimnir crest out before Marwyn.
So having on curve is very important here.
Yeah. The Grimnir crest from Super Evo will trigger first, dealing 2 to the entire board before Marwyn's crest starts calculations for 4 to 5 damage split between all enemies.
Yeah, now, although both these sides have Grimnir on curve, not one of them has Marwyn to follow it up with. So, maybe a little bit before we actually see the deck working at its full potential.
Yeah, we're also kind of in the stage of the game where nobody really does anything fantastic. Oh, Cold is the first to actually click buttons into the opponent's face. Oh.
I wonder how many attacks we will see this game.
Sharpedo's hand is also really awkward right now. It also doesn't really do anything.
No.
Sharpedo goes for the doze. Doesn't really bother attacking. Saves the evil. Oh, and
the Wilbert crest
Code is
coming
first
next.
or Marwin.
Oh, very important. Sharpedo having Wilbert coming up next turn though at least means they'll have an advantage in terms of permanent crests. And having that active could be nice.
Code did spend a little bit of time thinking about if she wants to play the Marwin. Playing the Marwin is actually quite awkward for Code there because you do burn one card next turn. But we have the Cocytus. That's the only card that we really care about burning. And
That's true.
and then, actually, in fact, both players have hit the Marwin this time. So now we do have a game going on in our hand. Both players having attacked. Silly thing to do. Oh, burning a temple? I think burning a temple could matter for some matchups.
Ooh,
I don't
does
think
Rodeo
this
still pull enough amulets now? Because I don't remember how many temples they played, but there's at least one in the hand. So if they were only running 2, Rodeo might not get full value now.
Yeah, Rodeo can only pull 2 cards from Code, I think.
That's a little awkward.
I don't think that matters as much. Code opting to other temple. Oh wait, no. Code's deck has Code's deck had 3 temples in the Darkhaven Grace. Sharpedo's deck was the one with only 2 temples.
Okay. Now they are able to clear here, which is pretty big into Wilbert. But unfortunately there is a decent amount of answers here for Sharpedo.
Sharpedo also has the 6 setup where he can play the 0. Oh, he goes for this. But yeah, he plays the Devotee, and now his crests are full.
Yeah. Venison's even on the table next turn if he so wishes.
Yeah, the key point of having a full crest is that Venison doesn't come with a drawback anymore.
No.
For viewers, the maddening crests, if you have more than the amount of crest available in your 5's pool, you cannot gain additional crests. Which means in this scenario, Maddening Benison is a 2 play point heal 10.
Interesting that Could opts to use the Torrent here to remove the 0/4. I wouldn't have thought that that was a very valuable target to remove, but maybe it's better to get it off the board now.
Yeah, I think Code wants to push some damage. I can kind of see it. Like Sharpedo was pretty low. In Sharpedo's case, I don't think he cares to particularly put up the barrier. Yeah, it's the barrier better in hand.
Like this.
Oh, and here we go, the Cocytus, the mirror breaker.
Oh yeah, that is a pretty. Well, it is pretty huge, but yeah, surely he'll be able to, or she'll be able to win within before it decks out. I do think one advantage that remains to Sharpedo here is the Wilbert crest being active gives them a permanent sort of advantage in the crest war. But this relatively early Cocytus coming out does mean the name of this game has changed.
Yeah, Cocytus. So the nice thing about Cocytus is that you can simply play, if the board is empty, you can simply play Astaroth's Reckoning, and the Marwin effect will kill them.
Only if they have.
Only if they do not have the barrier, or any other followers in play. Really.
They would need, no creatures at the start of your turn for it to work, right?
All right, Code commits the last super evil for the Grimnir Marwin to deal some damage. Also puts up a barrier of her own. Now this turn is a little more awkward for Sharpedo. Maddening Benison actually does come with a very real downside now.
Yes. There's no way to clear this, is there? No, you could use Shining plus Sleifa Evo, but it does not feel good.
I mean, I think Shining plus Sleifa Evo is okay. It's not the worst.
I feel like it's too slow against Cocytus, though. You really need to be sort of advancing your win condition here, and at this rate it doesn't look like they're going to be doing much of that.
I mean, we do pop the barrier. That is actually pretty huge. We do just enough to pop the barrier
Yeah.
without actually attacking. Also, pretty important. We are, it is. We are also not in a situation where, yeah, we actually had the Grimnir effect, so we didn't even need to do the.
Oh, of course.
Okay, here we go. Playing a bunch of stuff from.
And short of a chalice, it's hard to picture this kind of Haven deck being able to actually deal with something this big.
Yeah, 13. 13's kind of scary. We're also at 13. I think Code. I think the Mirror Breaker's done it.
Yeah. It's a clever inclusion. And it's definitely looked like it's paying off here.
We don't really have a Sweetness of Veracity is random. We
One thing you did not
hit
want
the
to
card
hit
we
there,
want to.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're dead.
Yeah.
It's Ruler Kakaida's Mirror Breaker out of Code. Very, very nice tech inclusion, and just having it in hand turn 3, as long as the game advanced at a reasonable pace, Code could not die, and putting us to 20 HP is still not enough for Sharpedo.
Okay, this mirror did not probably go quite as long as we might have feared. It's not over yet, but it's hard to ever imagine coming back from this board state.
Oh, yeah. We can even attack now.
Forbidden
yeah,
technique, hitting your opponent in the face.
Oh, if we had a goblet, that could have been good, but no, it's not enough. Oh, and there's the Unholy Vessel.
Too late.
It's a rough time to be for Sharpedo, and Sharpedo takes a loss, and Cold cleans up the series 0-2.
Very well played from her. Managing to break Sharpedo's win streak and maybe hopefully begin one of her own. No, I shouldn't say that. I'm against her next. That was the only game she wins for sure.
Conveniently, this also puts us relatively back in schedule. Thank you, Code. Very good.
Yeah,
we didn't have to sit through 20 turns of this mirror.
Yeah, but really good pair of sets from all three players there. It was very good to watch. I'm glad we got to see a bit of the Haven showcased as well. Some semblance of new cards.
Actual new cards. Actual new cards. A new strategy. We sit there, do nothing, and they die.
Very compelling. But yeah,
yeah,
that would be the end of this set, and I gotta go prepare for mine coming up now, probably after a short break from us.
Hey, we're
everybody.
back.
It's SVSL. I'm here with Curry.
Yeah,
But we got a special one today.
some spicy
Code-
nonsense.
Yeah, Code and Ari agreed to do bronze and silvers only.
It's like Take Two, except I hope they're both not freaking dragon.
They're probably picking Dragon. Why wouldn't you
Yeah.
play the Merman?
Merman is good.
Merman is like 3 cards in 1 or something? It's crazy.
Yeah. All the gold cards you want to play in Temple Forest and Swordcraft. No, that's just a silver. Orcas. And then you have
Yeah,
Mini
the
Merman for 3, right?
Yeah, you got the mini Merman. Yeah.
There are some nice cards though. Like Portal has the thing that just makes Gamma. Like that is pretty messed up.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a bronze, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bronze.
Oh my goodness, I forgot.
The puppet cards are pretty good. There's just a couple of, like the sacrifice energy, but then it gets a little bit awkward at some point since you can't make any eggs.
Forest has Selwyn.
That's true. Force has all.
And May and Ambush. And Faye Twinkletoes. Forest might be the most real deck at the bronze and silver, actually, now that I'm
Especially
thinking about it.
since we can only have 3 of any Pacific card and we get to choose. Yeah, Forest seems pretty nice.
Forest has like Cairn, the Bunkle. We got
Mallet Man,
Mallet Man,
Aaron.
Aaron. Okay, Forest might be insane. Forest might be cracked in bronze silver. Hold up. Does the Sword have like a... Oh, Sword has the Centaur for us lethals.
Yeah, but you don't really have that many
You have
actual
Push.
valuable cards. Your payoff
Band
is
of Battle Princess is really good, yeah.
Like, we can't close
I think
games.
JC
to
just
make
wants to
it
show off like how many
Oh, yes,
extra
50
cards
something
he
of some
has.
cards.
Yeah, like what is happening here?
67.
Where's all your centaurs though? You only have 3 of those.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Why aren't they animated?
Yeah, what the heck?
What kind of whale doesn't animate their centaurs? Not enough
I think the
cupcakes,
room
I
is
see.
up. I think we're ready to get in there and see the decks. I'm really curious. I would say Forest looks really good.
Forest or no, Forest Dragon, Portal. Those are the 3 that I would think about.
The first 2 that come to mind are Forest and Dragon for sure. Okay, so Portal, Sword, Portal, Abyss. I was wrong.
Everyone
Entirely.
forgot Dragon? Why did we forget Dragon?
What's the win condition for this? Doomrite Resurgence?
I guess we just make Arda.
You make
Yeah, we
betas?
just make Mac.
Oh yeah, you make mech. Yeah. Okay, make mech is fair.
Yeah, spam Gammas, make Mac.
Okay, valid. Sword. It's got to be Centaur, right?
Big
Oh, this card
boards.
is insane, right?
Centaur
Yeah,
hits
Luminous
hard.
Vegas.
I mean, it's like old banner sword, except faults like 1 Gamma.
I feel like you're supposed to play 3 Crown if you're playing Banner Sword, no?
Yeah, I would think so.
I guess Arnesta is supposed to be another Crown. Looks fine. Oh! Code went similar, but very clean and streamlined. 3 of everything, and then 2 Supersonic Fighter, 2 Lovestruck Puppeteer. Okay. These games are gonna go long, though. What
Agrovis.
the heck does that card do? That is 8 play points.
Vlad, he heals. Oh, we're talking about Feral Demon Princess?
I was talking about the Demon Princess.
Okay.
4,
20
6.
card.
You deal 4 to yourself? Oh, she has Storm though. Hold up. It's kind of cool. Okay. I mean, let's get into it. I'm really curious how this plays out. We're just gonna be shotgunning because I don't have no idea on anything.
Yeah.
Oh, you get to just draw some cards. I
It's
like
stranger
that.
than Take Two for sure, because there's not really that much payoff. Like, your win conditions are, I
Yeah.
play big card, and I hope I hit face with it.
Yeah. The mech seems definitely pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Less consistent to build, though. You don't have that many cards that produce 2 unless you're bulleting things. And if you're bulleting, your opponent's, like, bronze and silver cards, are you really that happy?
I'm not sure I would choose to throw away the kitty cannon here, but okay, fair enough. Tossing bullet going second makes sense. Do you keep a second bullet? Puppet shield is really good going second.
Yeah. I mean, you pass these bullets, you might not make mech until like turn 12.
Yeah, I'm assuming they expect the game to go a while.
I'm trying to think if you can actually just beta spam. There's like very little healing.
Yeah.
As well.
Well, you can't if your opponent alpha spams, right?
That's true. If they alpha spam, it's GG. It's GG. Just the
It's just better against beta spam, right?
yeah. I mean, it's really hard to truly beta spam because if you don't Alouette, then
Yeah,
happens?
Alouette, no Karua, no Alouette. Yeah. that's
no
rough.
actual board.
Yeah. We get the nice top deck of 2+1. Seems good, seems good. I dislike trading there. I don't think you need to protect your 1/1.
Yeah, I don't think so. Your opponent was probably gonna trade it anyways if they remove your other cards.
Yep. If you just... It's just -2 damage, right?
Yeah.
You're expecting this... By doing that trade, you expect to get 2 damage out of this 1/1, which is not happening, by the way, because EVO points are following next turn, so...
So what do you think the primary target of these catapults are supposed to be? Is it just gammas?
Maybe Gamma, yeah, maybe.
I just am not really that impressed to spend 3 mana to deal 3 damage to a portal board. Specifically in this game. Against Horde, I see Gamma being exciting.
We get to see the Maven. This card is really good, though. I like to see the Maven on the following turn. We get to do, like, Rukina. Make a pretty decent...
Yeah, you get to full clear.
Yeah,
Produce
we did
some
a 5/4.
artifacts. Let's see, we have 5, 7, 9. Still short mech.
Oh, we're getting it. Quite
We're
nicely,
getting there.
though.
We have Doom Rights for days.
Yeah, I feel like Portal... Pretty good.
I mean, a lot of their cards do the exact same thing constantly, so it's not that
Yeah.
bad.
The redundancy is nice.
Are we thinking about not evoing? It depends on how long you think this game is going.
Yeah, if you expect this game to go super duper long, you are not evoing. But I would argue that you should evo there most of the time. Only because it's actually kind of awkward for your opponent to deal with. Without using an evo there.
3 beta.
Okay, beta evo face. This is a line.
Yeah,
It
it's
doesn't
like,
seem greatest. It seems a little bit all in, but hey.
we have no way to use the Doom Ray, so our hand is
Yeah.
kind of a flop. I guess in theory, if our 1/1 dies, and then we somehow get to play our 2/2, then we can make a striker, but then we have to draw a card that costs 4 or less. So we really have to play off the top.
We get to play the Engine Blade though. She is so good.
The Take 2 Menace Engine Blade.
She is so good. It's crazy how good this card is.
Just make more gears.
Just do all the things. You definitely Evo. Okay.
Yeah. We did Evo last time, we better Evo this time.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, this is...
Okay, so you Evo'd last turn to push an extra 2. You have to Evo now, clear something. But it's only the 6/6 or the 5/1. I'm a little bit concerned.
Yeah, I'm pretty concerned.
Curry is pretty concerned. I'm a little bit concerned.
I guess we're just... Hey, what is this? leave the 6/6 up.
No. Leaving the 6/6 up is a mistake. Especially
Yeah.
because you can Gamma next turn, even if they Evo the 5/1 face, it becomes a 7/3.
Uh-huh.
And your Gamma clears it. This is a mistake.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the plan is here.
Probably. Do you ever make beta and alpha with the resurgence and just go face? Face.
But it's not too bad. We could also make double beta if we play the.
What if you
use the
make-
coin.
You make the 5/1 and just play. Oh, double beta.
Yeah, we're coining out double beta and we're evoing the 2/2.
Okay, yeah. Oh, super evo.
Yeah, set them to 6.
Okay, yeah, that's valid. I like this line.
Because our opponent didn't clear the 6/6, so they have no way of clearing this board.
Yeah. Again, they wouldn't be able to do this Evo if you left up the 5/1.
Uh-huh.
Because you'd have to choose between Evoing the 5/1 or Super Evoing this, and you'd Super Evo this, and you'd be at 7 HP, you'd be a little bit safer maybe, potentially. Is code stuck? Code's stuck here, right?
Yeah, we're stuck.
Yeah. Because your only line is to play for Resurgence and have Alpha and Gamma, but you already made Beta.
This is fine.
It's not fine, we're dead.
I mean, from our... like, we assume our opponent doesn't have another Doom, right?
I mean, that's what you're hoping. But
Yeah, that's what you're hoping. But the reality
your
is-
opponent did this line for a reason, though.
Yeah. They even Super Evo. You wouldn't just Super
Okay,
Evo.
okay. Like, think about it like this, okay, Curry? What's stopping your opponent from just playing at 1 beta, Super Evoing it into your Gamma? Or not even,
absolutely
because
not.
yeah, right? Like, what's
just
stopping
play
your opponent from
the
just,
beta.
like, playing beta, pass, beta, pass? Like, it's
Yeah,
the same
that's right.
thing, right? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So, like, surely in your head you're like, maybe I should heal.
I mean, it's just that
I-
scenario when you see two people making betas, one person is wrong.
Yeah, one person is wrong. Yeah. I generally think. Oh, Abyss. Abyss has some good silvers and bronzes, actually. Undead Soldier is a nutty card.
But without the care payoff, it doesn't actually threaten that much damage. It just is very sticky.
Oh my gosh, both of the payoffs in Abyss are legendary and gold. I was thinking Reyna, and then I was like, Reyna's a gold.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this format shifts dramatically if we include golds, because then, like, Sword is insane.
Oh, Sword becomes not okay, I think.
Yeah. Gino, Amalia.
No.
What you got? Zirconia?
Vols?
Else?
No. We're good. We're gonna stay bronze and silver. No gold.
Easy. keep power level low.
Yeah. Because, like, what's the difference? You add in golds for, like, forest, and you get glade and staff, and what else?
Actually, I think, I don't have a single legendary in my register right now.
I mean, neither do I.
Yeah, I
I've
just don't
been
have
that
one.
way for weeks.
I've cut them. But I've also played, there's this terrible card that I've learned to enjoy in Take-Two because it's always attached to Aaron, which gives you a 0-cost card and draws
Yeah,
the
you
card.
can just play Roach if you're allowing golds, right? Because
Yeah,
I mean, I
that's right.
literally played an SVO Roach with no legendaries.
Yeah, I think it's completely unnecessary. It beats
Yeah,
most of
let's
those.
put it as Sia, and he top 8 it. You don't need legendaries.
Legendaries are fake. Roach is cheap.
Yeah. Just let the Roach into your life, Curry.
That's true. That's true.
You can't be Arc anymore, just let it in. Alright. So,
Well,
this zombie is actually kind of annoying to deal with, because it just
Okay.
keeps going back. There's so many zombies. This is the zombie game. I'd
would it
really
mix
like
this
to
regular
see.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. I just really would like to see another soiree to set up. Yeah. Though
Did we just
probably
know a card?
don't mill the zombie.
Oh no. I really wanted that song.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Well, I guess okay. Here's the logic, right? If you have the zombie in your hand and the Lilith dies, then I guess you don't get a real card. That's the only justification I have for this on your next draw.
What do you mean?
But-
You can play the skeleton, no?
Oh yes, you can play the skeleton, but we were holding the skeleton for I don't
Okay,
know what reason.
that's not my fault.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You're right. You're right.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I tried my best. Okay.
You
I
tried,
tried
you
my
tried.
best to save.
Just let the roaches in, Curry. It's fine.
That's true.
Let them into your brain.
Oh no, my brain is mangled by roaches. I mean, okay, so if your opponent Loomis's and then you get to play your 4-drop, eat 2 things, and then Death Slash a skeleton, technically that gives one reason to save the skeleton, but I really don't.
Is Coin Luminous Magus better than, like, Pass and Hound, or like Band and then Hound next
I think
turn?
we're just supposed to ban. And then go.
Okay. Not.
We just get eaten alive here, and now we just
Yeah.
don't have any play next turn.
And now we have to react.
I guess we
to
can
it?
ban, but I might.
I don't. Oh. Yeah, we can ban. Yeah.
We can ban.
But you have to ban your opponent undead soldiers.
Yep.
And then you hound the undead soldier? That doesn't seem very good.
No. It's an exchange I would enjoy.
Do you hound the undead soldier but pass? After trading in the 4-2 into the 3-3.
Maybe. The other option here, we could actually just Evo Squirrel and then band.
That's true.
Now, if you're insane, you just take the 50-50.
I don't know if we're that danger
Spread.
zone. Though I do think we misused the coin for Luminous Magus.
Yeah, I think so. I would just rather have the Luminous Magus in my hand later.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so we're just gonna Hound Squirrel. This is
Okay.
also...
Yeah, this is fine. Hound Squirrel is fine.
And then we get to Ernesta. Run over something really big.
My concern with this line, though, is we're running out of value. And your opponent hand is straight gas. Obviously, you don't know that, but...
What do you have Evo the Lilith there?
Yes, you need to be very afraid of Centaur coming on, like, the next turn, right?
Yeah, you have to respect every single piece of damage. Because now we just mark.
3, 5, 7, 8. Max you have as 11, 12. You just Ernesta, Super Evo, a Squirrel, and go face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we can just Super Evo the Ernesta and just run both the squirrels into the face, right?
Mm.
Isn't that
But you,
also
if
just
you
good?
Super the Squirrel, you get a ambushed Squirrel, and you have no chance of dying, right?
Yeah, you have no chance of dying.
Well, you Super the Squirrel first, but whatever.
I think this play is also fine.
No, I dislike it because they can super evo the bat to heal,
That's
and then
true.
you're missing damage, right?
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I see what you mean. Yeah, because then, yeah, you're one off. Oh.
No!
Ah,
Oh no!
I guess it's more than it's actually
Okay. Do we have
it's actually a
no
lot.
way to do this?
I think
Or-
we're wasting a lot of like so this is a little scary.
Hmm.
Because now we
Oh,
are
we're
not
just
above
dead.
10.
We are just dead. Yeah, this doesn't
Centaur!
work, right? Centaur is killing you.
Yeah.
You have to heal to 11. Or above 10. At least
I see
above
what you
10.
mean though. I really like the super evolve the squirrel. That actually does me
Yeah. Because you expect your opponent like on the board to trade off the Lilith and then super evo the bat.
Mhm.
So if you have a squirrel that's a 3/2 there, you have 13 damage from hand, right? Well, quote unquote from hand. Because you have the 10 from the centaur and 3 from the squirrel.
Yeah, I mean, well, let me think. Could you actually just not attack with the squirrels? Let's see, 5 plus 6.
Well, yeah, you can, right? Because
Yeah,
you
you can
can
literally just
super
not
the
attack.
squirrel, and you can just do 20 from hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if your play doesn't even have to truly be centaur, because the squirrels are so big on the board that they almost threaten lethal on their own. They have 14 damage, and you still have super evo, so you just need 3 damage from anywhere. It's interesting.
Yeah. All right, and I think we got Noir versus Airy. This is a normal one, not not bronze and silver.
What if we accidentally requeue the same decks?
Oh my goodness, I would feel so bad for Airy.
I would too. Noir. It looks like Noir has been playing a lot.
Is Noir Diamond?
Yeah.
Yep. That's my goat.
He's great. I guess he hasn't been playing as much as Sharpedo, but no one plays as much as Sharpedo.
I'm really curious what Noir will bring. I haven't talked to him since expansion dropped, really.
I mean, in my opinion, the best deck this expansion is Declimb, followed by Roach.
I mean, it's got to be Declimb, but like, Noir's not cringe. She won't bring Declimb.
Yeah.
See? Oh, there. Okay. Fine. I'll leak. I think the actual best deck in the format right now is not this dragon deck.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's what Noir has on the other side. It's Haven.
I mean, I don't know if Haven is better than Declimb, though.
I think it is.
You think it's better than Declimb?
I think it might be.
I
but
think Haven is pretty
We're gonna
good.
look at this. We got the Merman, we got the Neptune, we got Twilight Dragons, 2 Odins, Supplicant of Disdain. Is that even good? It's pretty okay.
It's okay against aggro.
Yeah, it's okay.
The biggest
I
problem
don't
I've
like
had with
Lu
Dragon is
Fang.
closing games. I just don't think this deck closes games very well.
I honestly think you're not supposed to play Lu Fang at all.
Yeah, I'd understand that. It's a Dragoncraft follower that you don't want to draw off of your multiple Dragoncraft follower tutors.
Exactly. Yeah, everything else looks standard. This is
Treasure
Luke's.
Sword.
Yeah.
I play this deck
Amalia.
a lot.
Gildaria and Amalia.
Gildaria? What is this?
I don't think you need that card anymore. But hey.
We have
Just
too
me.
much reactive clear now in Sword.
This
it's
deck
just unnecessary
is
to have it, like-
terrifying.
Yeah.
I legitimately think this deck might be contender for the best deck, in my personal opinion.
I mean, if I was gonna
It's-
play best of one, I would bring this deck. Yes.
It's between this and Decline for me. I definitely.
Yeah. If the format is like the SBO, where I'm playing 2 decks, and I do best of one, I would bring.
Yeah. And then Aggro Abyss. And one card changed is the Sham Nacha.
Okay. See, I thought I was funny because I was doing this too, and then everyone's doing it. And now, since I'm not the first one to do it, now I just don't want to bring this deck.
What's the point of playing her?
Nothing. It just makes people not coin, going second.
Oh.
That's basically it.
Oh. That's really funny, actually. I didn't realize that. Okay, fair enough. We got the Dragon versus Aggro Abyss. Yeah. Also, did I see that Noir is playing Apollo and not the new one?
He might be. I didn't see that card either, so I was a little confused.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're wrong. I think the new
These
card
mulligans look fine. Galmu is fine. You don't know what your opponent is technically, so. But Dragon has no play until turn 3. Could just die. But Abyss
We
has
have a
not drawn,
2-drop.
like. Abyss still just has not drawn real cards yet.
Yeah.
5/5 and a 7 is not ideal. Alright. Dragon is passing it back again. That's not a 3-drop. But we're coining for sure, yeah.
Yeah, we have to. And we just have to hope we draw Excella on 4.
Were you Dragon Sign and Prage? Or do we Gilnelise? Surely you Dragon Sign.
I think you have to Dragon Sign.
What's the point of playing the deck if you're not going to Dragon Sign?
Because if you Dragon Sign, and then you play your 5-drop on turn 4, on turn 5 you have a pretty explosive game of like being able to heal a lot of health, and then you just nuke the board, right?
Yeah, I feel like...
Because no matter how much damage you take here, you're gonna heal 4 on turn 5, and then 2 on turn 6.
This just gets outed by, like, so many of the 3-drops, right? They just Vuela into it and then ignore it for a turn, and then, like...
And the worst part
tap
is
it.
we don't establish the crest, and then we don't have any play next turn.
Yeah, this screams, I don't play Dragon very often, and I'm scared.
Oh.
I'm
You
not gonna
brought
say...
Dragon all of last week?
Maybe play your ramp on 3.
That's true, that's true.
I feel like if you're bringing Dragon, just play your ramp on 3. It's gonna be okay. I promise it'll be okay. Like, what are you gonna do now? You're gonna play your ramp now? You're
Yeah,
staring down an even
he's
worse
very-
board.
Oh, we drew another one, but that's still not good. It's not good.
Yeah. No. We have to keep it consistent, Kuro. We have to play Gilnoise again.
But we have no clear. We're not clearing any.
We had no clear last turn either.
That's true, that's true.
You're just now taking infinitely more damage. Because they can Evo.
Okay, yeah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
I don't think it was Gilnoise last turn. I think you're supposed to ramp and just take the damage, guys.
We just look at it as segments of 7 damage, right? Like, that's how most of this game is.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, if we're ramping this turn, why didn't we ramp it last turn? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
blah.
we should have ramped last turn. So we just, like, threw play points away here, and it's like we're losing 1 play point per turn, and we also passed, so we're pretty screwed.
I think
Smart.
we may just be dead. Yep, Evo to bat. I think there's consideration to Evoing the 1/1 non-bet, but I don't think it matters. Oh, well,
Yeah, it's about the same. I don't think it matters very much.
yeah.
Because it's not like your opponent can storm your base ever.
It's what, like Galmu plus the spell and hope for the best? Like Galmu Evo over the 2/4, hope for the best to ping the 3/3?
I mean, you can just click
Well,
all those.
you get it, right? You get it?
You always
Yeah,
get it.
you full clear,
I'm
you full
taking
clear.
that.
You can full clear.
Yeah.
You can Galmu Evo over the 2/4, use the spell from Galmu, and then use the 1-cost spell to ping.
Yeah.
Full clear.
Which is fine.
I don't know. Yeah, fangs.
I guess to be fair, we're technically not dead yet.
Oh no, we're dead.
Yeah,
so
we're
dead.
pretty dead.
They go. Oh my gosh, we're so dead.
What is this?
Honestly, I would have really liked to see like Mummy, Evo plus Ghost to push 5.
Yeah,
That way they can never heal out of it, but honestly this is fine too.
this is fine. Because like
Kill
the regular
no.
response here is Neptune, and then you die to Odin.
Yeah. Wait, no. Oh, no super. Ugh.
Yeah,
What if
we
the
could
answer
go-
is Gilnelise instead?
Oh, then we get set to 9. That's pretty good.
You can also Golden Note?
Yeah.
This might be survivable.
Okay. Bubble. I'm really regretting not throwing that mummy into the face now. That 2
Yeah,
damn.
I'm thinking about that too, huh? Mummy plus Ghost, push
But
5.
it wouldn't have changed the lethal, I guess, because your opponent's at 11. If they took 2 more damage, they would have been at 9. It's not like we could kill them at 9.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh! What is this?
We have a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Our opponent is healing a lot.
I mean, we're pushing 6 this turn, and then we have 9 next turn. Do you think the opponent can heal that much?
While clearing? I mean, they have Gilneas again, but... Neptune's also some heals. It really depends on how
No,
well we go.
Neptune puts you at exact.
Yeah, so then you have to go. So.
You have to kill Noise. But do you make that read?
I guess it really just depends if your opponent plays the ghost. Makes me think.
No. You hold the ghost because you have the +1.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying that as the dragon player, like when your opponent holds the ghost, like it makes you think a little bit more.
I think you still get pulled into Neptune though, because Neptune's better against Excella.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I mean that's what I meant. That if your opponent holds the ghost, you just always think about Excella. Like your brain's just locked into it, and it ends up being wrong.
The correct line is Gilneas, though. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is the right play. The play going is get exactly out of lethal.
Just barely.
Just 1 point.
If you're assuming Odin. Oh, okay.
Our brain.
So powerful.
Done the thing. Ward up.
We got a lot of wards too. Seems good.
That's good.
We are playing around all the things.
Let's see if we got anything to deal with this. Gravy does
That card is cursed.
quite a lot.
And then, does the game get sealed by Neptune here?
I think so. Neptune Super Evo heals 4. I mean, your opponent uses the last Super Evo on the Gravy. Oh. I'm thinking right now, actually. I think you were supposed to. Pushes the most amount of damage, is 4. But... maybe not. Because if you can Excella with a Storm card... I don't know. This is not enough damage. 3 Gilneases in a row into Neptune. Like, this is not a normal amount of damage you're expecting to be.
Yeah.
Let's go. Straight to 12. Straight to 12 life. Let's go.
Yep. And full clear.
Wow, threatening lethal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, stay consistent, right? It's time to stay
Yeah.
consistent.
I think
We've been
you
healing
just
the most every
keep
game.
healing. Your opponent has one card in their hand. You know the other card.
Let's go.
Yeah, seems good.
Only 2 crests. This isn't Haven. I'm so sad. More orcas.
More orcas.
Well, there is no combination of cards that will kill us here, right? Without, especially without super units.
6, 8. Yeah, the worst part is the Odin goes face and then it just doesn't matter. The new 9-drop legendary. Pretty sure it ends the game, no? Does it not? No. 2, 4, 6, 8 plus 3 plus 1, right? Huh?
I mean, doesn't it die? Ends up
does
on 5
death? Wait, does it? How does this work?
Yeah, it has
Oh,
to.
but isn't destroyed. Oh, whoops. That's my bad. Okay, I guess you just play an Orca and heal.
Yeah, we just play an Orca. I mean, we could draw for cards.
Sure.
Oh,
okay. We do
mission,
lethal.
mission completed. We did the thing. Manage the amulet. No.
I just like if the card doesn't lethal, we just draw, right? Like, and it's better to draw earlier in the turn than to wait until now to draw. You might had to play a few cards.
Okay, early game was a little rough, but we drew every single heal that we could ever need.
We maximized Gilneace. We didn't get baited into Neptune. Okay.
This is a flashback of me from watching the other games of Triple Norman every single time. Last week, the week before, Norman every single time. Cheated.
Oh my goodness. Are you ready to go to sleep, Curry?
Sleep?
Oh yeah. This Haven deck is about to put us all to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that's true.
We're gonna be
The funny part about this
AFK.
deck is that when you don't play Grimnir before your 4-drop, you are so depressed.
Well,
Like,
there's a
anytime you
Grimnir
don't
in
draw
the hand.
Grimnir, I just don't know what you're supposed to do with this deck.
I think you're supposed to draw Marwyn.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah,
You are just supposed to draw the
Just
win.
draw your cards.
Draw your cards. The deck I played the most is Sword, and I have to say, Treasure Sword feels very awkward.
Really?
It reminds me of Abyss, that it's like kind of bricky. It doesn't produce very strong boards. It doesn't break boards very well either.
That's fair.
Once you get to well, specifically turn 6 going second, turn 7 going first, you actually just dumpster everyone for like the next 3 turns, and hopefully you win.
Yeah.
But it reminds me of Abyss quite a lot. Of like the old Abyss.
Do you ever coin the 3/3 expecting your opponent to Grimnir here?
I would consider it. Because the way that I feel like you have to beat Havens, you have to kill them on turns 8, I would say. There's no real way to beat them after turn.
I wonder. Well, there's no Morrowind in sight, so that's good for the sword player. Ideally, you play Octress this turn and are able to Eva her still on 5. But, you know. Probably unlikely to happen.
This feels really weird to not have coined the Octress last turn. Because
it's a little bit
Haven's
awkward now,
early,
right?
early plays are so weak, right? They have an 0-4, a 1-4, and a 2-3. I guess the worst thing they could do is dose you, but if they dose me, I'm okay with that.
Boots. Okay, boots. Interesting. So, you're just...
Why?
You Zirconia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with Zirconia into Zirconia.
You're making him think that you don't have Zirconia, but like you have Zirconia.
Yeah, we have Zirconia.
Okay. You're making them think you don't have it, but like you have it, so like let's.
Oh well, maybe if by doing this, then make them think that we don't have the second Zirconia.
I don't know if second Zirconia matters.
But it's funny though. Think about it.
Oh, we drew Morrowind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so... This is the great debate.
Do you just Zerk face?
Zirconia, or do you... Well, after Zirconia, you're definitely not playing Lair, right?
Yeah, we're not.
Unless you're popping it, but then that doesn't really make sense. Because you could overdraw that way, right? With your Amelia on the following turn? Okay, we're just Zirconia.
I think we just force the Chalice. Hit them in the
I feel like we're
face.
supposed to just Zirconia, yeah. Okay.
There's some debate of using the necklace on one of the 3/3s, but...
Nah.
I think it's not necessary, but and also because it's awkward to get the necklace. It comes with a dagger, and
Yeah.
what we're missing is boots.
We are missing boots. They vessel. Oh. They draw Morrowind. Any weak turn from here as sword, they get to play Morrowind for free, so you have to think about that. And by weak, I mean like you didn't create a board.
Yeah, and I see no boards. I see no board.
I see no board, but we could make one. We have Amelia. That is the third Zirconia.
Sir?
You ever do it? You have seen 2 board clears.
I think you go for it. If your opponent's turn 7, you don't get another attempt to do the Zirconia.
I think the coin doesn't. I don't know if the coin really changes too much here. Your opponent is going to surely block Albert lines
Yeah, and
every
they're
time.
gonna have wards every single turn if they ever play the 2 drop.
And if you take an off turn here, your opponent gets to take an off turn.
Yep.
And it's the same thing. I think this is a mistake. I think your opponent gets to take a free turn now. This is really scary.
I assume our logic is that the way we win is that we will get to turn 10 with Albert, Super Evo, and a Bane. But I don't think that's realistic.
I don't think that matters though, right?
I don't think it matters, but I'm just saying that this is what the line looks like to me in my eyes, the justification for it. But I don't think that's a real consideration.
Yep, the Super Evo is really nice here. You get to play the Supplicant. Just, yep.
Wow,
Yep,
Grimnir.
Grimnir, good card.
Good card.
Gildaria is not great.
We've already shown that we have not produced enough treasures to do any good nuking. At most, we could do 6 of the face if we had our treasure payoff. Which is like scary to consider, because then you get to Albert next turn, but we have neither of these things.
Yeah. This new build of Sword has no real rally count outside of the Zirconia. I guess they are playing Amalia, but you're still not even on Amalia turn, and even if you played, unless you played +1 play point, right? Like on this turn.
I mean, the Treasure Sword is very much a deck that wins between turns like 7 through 9, and I don't really imagine Gildaria being ever online in a deck like this before
The other
turn
thing
12.
is like, what do you need Gildaria for that the Synchro doesn't do?
Yeah, and we have a lot of reactive. This deck
Yeah.
is so good at reactive clear.
Yeah, that's incredible. Oh, that's an unfortunate overdraw, but it's okay.
I think it was a little awkward that we didn't crack the amulet already and fused. I think
Yep,
we're supposed
I
to.
agree. I was just about to ask about that. If you're supposed to do that, I think you are.
Yeah, you're supposed to do that. Like, there's no information you're really hiding here.
So, what's the thought process with that Amelia Super line?
I honestly do not know. I don't know what we were going for. We're still saving this Vayne Albert thing.
We have 2 loots. Are we trying to go for like an Albert Super plus the 4 damage? For like a 15 burst?
That's only if the board is cleared from the Albert.
Yeah, of course. But
Yeah, this is a little
yeah,
sketchy.
no.
I think you just have to cash in the 4 damage this turn. So we...
Yeah, I'm okay with that. You keep the Bane, yeah. Well, it's 3 damage, I guess. Okay. Opponent heals back up to 12. Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate.
Opponent heals way more if they would like.
Gets to put some words up.
They could also just Jean.
I think shuts us down pretty hard. Okay, let's
John
think.
is
Uh,
losing to Albert plus Remnant of
Mhm.
Hollowness, though. So you'd have to Jean and Evo Jean. I think. Yes.
I see no problem with just healing a bunch, like on stuff. Oh,
Well,
so
that's
long, cruel
unfortunate.
world.
I think Noir missed this one. Because Evo does stop that.
Yeah. Okay. I like hold. I guess in this scenario, it was nice that we held it. I
Yeah, yeah.
did not realize Noir would not respect it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's unfortunate, but it was a 2-0. We're on schedule. We're zooming.
Alright. I think. Am I next?
Yeah,
Oh
you're
my
next
Oh
against
my
Easy,
goodness.
and then you get to play against me after Easy.
Oh my goodness. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, the I don't know. I don't know how that really. I think Jif or Noir just like forgot or something. I don't know. I don't know. It was
Yeah.
really weird. uh, we're just gonna new expansion, new stuff. It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, you don't see the crust; it's not there anymore.
Yeah,
That's just
true,
what it
true, true,
is.
true. It's gone. It's gone.
Disappeared.
All right, all right. Thank you, everybody. I must go play my matches now.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck.
Yep. Bye bye.
Welcome
All right,
back,
welcome back
everyone.
to the second half of SVSL. I'm Noir, and I'm joined this time by Code. How are you, Code?
Hi, I'm doing okay. I am honestly looking forward to seeing what Auto and Easy have both brought. I know Easy has all cards available. I know that much. Oh, Way
Thank
of
you
the
for
Maid
keeping
is.
the game free to play, Easy.
Thank you, Easy. Way of the Maid is a card I've seen a little bit. What are your thoughts on it in Loot Sword?
So I know CQ posted his list with 2 Way of the Maids in it. So I understand, like, you really wanted to hit Sincero, and you can play it earlier than Amelia, so it does have that going for it, but at the same time, the deck is so low on value, it can't really grind out games in the same way that previous expansion Midsword could with, like, Amalia and Gildaria. Right now, even though the game can still go until, like, turn 9 or so, you really have to sort of get some early pressure and then get as much damage as you can and try to end the game without it stalling out. And it's really difficult to do that if you're spending 2 play points to not play any followers, but at the same time, you are reliant on a very small number of cards to really do anything, so I think it does make sense.
Okay. Let's take it to Otto's next list. Mode Abyss. We have not seen this deck today yet, if I recall correctly.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Yeah, so Mode Abyss, it's like reasonably popular on ladder, I would say. It's an interesting deck. I didn't realize it at first, but as soon as I started like theory crafting on day 0 and on the portal and started like building the deck and things like that, I kind of realized like this deck is kind of like Gremory and Evil Blood fit together, if that makes sense. Except it's like 500 times more balanced than Gremory, because
Yeah.
you have to manually play your 2-drop like effect card, and then on top of that, you don't cheat play points, you just play better cards afterwards, and so it takes a long time not only to stack up your quests, but also to actually get the payoff and win the game. You really need like every single turn of setup and then value from those double mode cards. It's not quite the same as Gremory, where maybe if you're a turn delayed in the right matchups, it doesn't matter because you're still strong. With this deck, the faster you go, the better you are.
Yeah, it tends to lead to one of the more grindier games, and honestly, seeing it against some of Easy's decks is going to be fun.
Yeah, sure. So what do you think? So Easy has... Oh, this is Destruction Portal with the eggs, and 2 of Dogged One. What do you think about Egg Portal? Okay,
My opinion is that Egg Portal has a really interesting aggro matchup, but it tends to actually be a little weaker in the grindy matchups. I also see the one of Cocytus in there. I have a feeling that's specifically for Cresthaven. But other than that, the list looks relatively standard. Some people might try to run Noah, but your goal is to just build eggs, explode eggs, and sometimes, Evo face.
Yeah, the residual damage and healing from those eggs repeatedly pinging back and forth every single turn. I almost think of Resonance Portal. It's kind of like that in the way that you sort of count the ticks for future turns to see how much damage you really have.
Yeah.
It's like almost like tracking Resonance with like the egg pops and things like that. So it's an interesting deck. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to try it myself because I pulled 0 Axias, but good thing Easy has the full card pool. I like the inclusion of Sylvia in the current meta. I really think she's very necessary against Loot Sword. A lot of these games against Loot Sword, if you can heal a good chunk, just get some burst healing some point in the mid game, it's very difficult for Loot Sword to actually win the game because they really rely on all of their damage sticking.
Yeah. Easy's loot sword list looks pretty standard. The only thing is there's a one tentacle that Auto didn't have, but other than that, it looks basically as stock standard as you can get, as far as I know.
Yeah, and Easy even has the leader Sincero. One of them is animated. Is it animated by default? I don't know. I'm not actually.
It is not animated by default, but let's
Okay,
actually
so-
just get into the gameplay. We have Modibus versus Loot Sword. What are your thoughts on this this matchup?
Okay, so having played from neither side of this matchup, I would say it's probably pretty difficult for Modibus to not roll over if Sword just hits all the cards that they want to hit. If they curve out, especially if they manage to get both the loot engine going and if they get to play their typical Evo turn power plays like their Zirconia, and now the Congregant of Usurpation as well, although not as important against Modibus because it's not a lot of board clearing that you need to do. I think ideally Loot Sword just goes too fast, and Modibus doesn't really have that much healing.
It really doesn't. Not until you have a little bit with Gensetsu and Yuzuki, but again, that's a little too late in this matchup.
Yeah, 4 healing on turn 9 is very, very slow, and of course, the 2-3 wards really don't do anything against Loot Sword. It's only Odin, really, that it stops, but Albert and Zero can go through quite easily. Of course, by that point, if Loot Sword hasn't won the game one way or another, it could be rough, but as I say it, Octrus is being left up on board.
Octrus is about to Evo face for another 5 damage, leaving Modibus at 9 HP.
Yeah, this is a very disturbing place to be if you're a fan of Modibus. And is he actually going to tempo out the Congregant and Evo it?
Oh.
Play 1 Boots to buff the attack of Octrus. Boots now gives 1 attack on top of giving Rush buffed compared to Shadowburst 1. All the loot cards are a little bit different. Most notably, Blade can go face. And of course, Boots gives the +1 attack.
Does Auto have to 50-50 this? You wouldn't have to, but it's
You don't have to. You can full clear with Devotee Evo. If you scream and load first, you can recover a play point if you want to go for that option. Chaos Cyclone also works as well to go for 2+3 and get the double modes online this turn. You always want to be able to play multiple modes per turn on these mid-game Evo turns on turn 5 and 6, and that's really the only way for Modibus to get their quest done fast enough, but as you said, it is really, really scary now that we are already down to 10 HP.
There's a little bit of healing drawn, but this is honestly a slow turn from Loot Sword, so this could be a chance for Modibus to catch right back up.
They certainly can heal a bit, but Easy's got Sincero and Odin in hand. So that is quite a lot of damage. And this Octrus as well is about to pop very shortly. We could potentially... Oh, there's actually quite a few different ways for Easy to play the next couple of turns, but either way, it is an insane amount of damage. Like, upwards of 20 damage over 2 or 3 turns here.
Yeah. Oh, and a second Sincero.
Yeah, Easy just going to slam the Coin Odin first, because this is the slightly more difficult damage to get in. You know, you don't normally think of Odin as like a difficult card to play, but Sincero just does 8 to everything, and that is very much just guaranteed. There is pretty much no counterplay, against Zero at least being able to be played. It's just a matter of can the other deck heal out of range or not with cards like Gilnelise, which unfortunately not in hand right now. Could have been pretty good with the Vuela.
Unfortunately, we're staring at another 6 damage in hand, which actually isn't. Is it 6 or? Can we check the fusion on?
Well, since Hero has 2 unique fuses, and there's like no way he can't get 4, right? And then on top of that,
he's actually missing 1 name, I believe.
I know he did play 1 boot.
Oh, but we do have the Octress spell, so with that will lead to just
even if it's 3 damage, it's still certainly over lethal. Yeah, the slightly suboptimal Sincero for only, well, we don't even need to play the Remnant. The unique trade Sincero for the 1 Super Evo ping, you don't get to see that one every day. It's like, even if you don't have all 4 named, if you get to trade with Sincero, then it's almost just as good anyway. You're only losing out on 1 damage in that case.
Game 2, we have Mode Abyss versus Destruction Portal. This is going to be a very grindy matchup, and I don't think Destruction Portal actually wants to grind this one out.
Yeah, I think, especially for a player like Auto-Aim, he will know about the OTK lines with Mode Abyss, where you play Runelage Valnoric twice, and on one of those turns you save the Scream Diffusion. And so what you'll want to end up with is 1 Scream Diffusion, 2 Wings of Desire, and then that plus the turn 10 Gilnelise will be 20 damage for 10 play points. Well, 10 play points if you have like Razor Claw or something, but I think most people aren't playing Razor Claw. If you have a Super Evo, then that is simply 8 play points for 20 damage on turn 10.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, this is a very slow start from Easy, and in this matchup, you feel like you have to play this 2-2 here, and you're very sad about it.
I don't think you have to be too sad. At the end of the day, it's more so that you're sad that you don't have a Lovestruck Puppeteer instead. But if you have a 2-2 and get to tempo it, it's still not that bad. You have Soprano and Puppet Theater, so I think it's not looking too bad for you.
Going face with both here is something I think Easy feels like he's forced to do. But
he definitely wants to be the aggressor in this matchup. While the healing in Egg Portal is really good to stall out against something like Loot Sword, against the slower Mode Abyss deck, the table kind of turns a bit and you sort of need to play a little bit more aggressive. But as I say that, Auto-Aim very wisely Evo's face with the Rotting Zombie.
Mm-hmm. Rotting Zombie is one of the strongest, I think, 3-drops we have in the game right now.
Yeah, so strong that it's not even like a real 3-drop, it's like a token 3-drop. You have to play like half a card in order to play this 2 cards in 1 almost. Easy is going to clear part of the Rotting Zombie, going to play out another Puppeteer, and not quite going to be able to full clear this, and the 2-2 remains on board. Supplicant here could Evo to heal and get 1 more mode. However,
This hand does look like it's a little slow at progressing mode, so I would not blame Otto if he decides to hold off on evoing just to play it a little longer.
Yeah, we might have potentially vote the police at some point down the line is a possibility. I kind of want to see Shamnacha Super Evo. I don't think it's not too likely to happen, but always very hyped if it does.
There are some also very good targets in Sylvia is actually a really good target to Super Evo.
Sylvia is a mode card.
And she does a lot. A second devastating soprano here. Easy gets a full clear.
Okay, you die. For the draw, I like it. Oh, and hits the Wasteland. That is basically a 2 play point draw 3. Really nice to see for this Egg Portal deck.
The question is, do you set it up this turn? With the Axia draw, it is really tempting to set it up this turn.
Yeah, I think you definitely want to start out the turn with it at the very least. Then it's just a matter of which other cards you want to play out here. I would assume, yeah, you're just going to play out all of these 2 drops. Get a decent clear on the first half of the Rotting Zombie once again, leaving it up. But we are back up to 20 HP, so Easy must be feeling quite comfortable.
Do we see the setup that you mentioned at the start of this match?
Certainly a possibility. Tempoing out the Stream Diffusion just for more bodies here is not terribly compelling. But honestly, when you're in this situation as Modibus, there are only bad plays and worse plays when you're this far behind in terms of developing modes. And this is the problem with Shamnacha. You kind of are forced to play 3 copies because, unlike Reverie, she doesn't invoke. And so you must play her at some point every game. And you have to play 3 copies to guarantee that you see her at all. But she's just a vanilla 2/2, doesn't have a mode of her own. If Shamnacha had her own mode, even if the mode was like really useless, just having a mode at all would be really, really useful. But Adwayne is actually going to commit the Scream Diffusion here just to put a little bit more pressure on board, because he feels like he has to do something here. He can't just let these eggs continue to ping his face forever.
Unfortunately, Easy has a really solid clear in the Congregant here.
Ooh, yeah, that is juicy. The full board Congregant with 3 amulets being destroyed there. That is a very feels good moment there for E. Aiming and Loathing off the top for auto aim is pretty good, but our HP is still in desperate need of assistance here.
Honestly, I can see Easy evoing Odin face this turn. Just to put on that little bit of pressure needed to help end the game.
Yeah, we do have a few different ways for a 2-turn lethal setup. There's Axia available, there's Odin, as you mentioned. Couple options here. Does go for the Odin, and you could just play the Puppet Theater here to make sure you have an amulet on the board. And you can play out the Puppet as well for Axia to have the full damage. Actually, opting to not play any 2-drop and save the E.
Currently, Otto is effectively at 4 HP.
Yeah.
So
I
Otto
think
would most likely feel like he needs to heal with Gensetsu and Yuzuki, and that just feels rough.
Oh, actually, yeah. The fact that there's only a 4-2 on the board means there's no way for Gensetsu, or for Gilnolis to Evo trade. So that's actually kind of 5-head from Easy.
Mm-hmm.
And in the first place, Easy definitely knows that because the mode progress is so slow from autoing, he is in no rush to end the game right away. He can just keep slow rolling, take the regular 4 damage face from Odin, and then potentially Super Evo both of these Axias, which would be the absolute maximum damage.
Otto does end up going for this Super Evo to heal.
Yeah, Gilnolis still is able to do it. Of course, had to have another follower to self-target with the Gilnolis' fanfare to make that work, but right back where we started, almost 9 HP despite healing for 5 in Super Evo.
A second Odin here.
Yeah, I think Easy is very happy to just make the exact same play again. We're gonna Odin, Puppet Theater, trade in 1 puppet, and I feel like he is just going to poke face again. Yeah, he knows he doesn't have to rush. He is in no danger of dying anytime soon. We're still only at 7 faith for auto-aim. Easy can continue slow rolling and really min-max the damage from every single card he has.
As Otto, honestly, what do you do here?
You might be reconsidering crafting this deck, but it's tough. It's very, very tough. I really think Mode Abyss just needs like mode recharge. Like you have artifact recharge, you need mode recharge. Just like a 1 play point spell that has mode do something, like literally anything. And the deck would be so much smoother to play because right now, even though technically if you high roll with like multiple of the 2-cost amulet, you might still be able to have the quest complete by the end of turn 6, but that is exceptionally rare, and there are so many games like this where you're forced to, on like, what is this, turn 10, play inactive Gensetsu to heal, and we are still only at 8.
Off the top.
Yeah, Gilnolis off the top.
Does not actually end the game as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, 1 play point off. I believe. But this is still just an obscene amount of damage over however many turns EZE wants to play it. I feel like surely at this point you want to use 1 of your damage dealing cards. Yeah, and here comes Puppet into the full board Axia. This is going to push a total of 4 damage from the effect, plus 2 from the eggs, plus another 1 from trading, presumably here with Axia herself. Enhance Puppet, Gilnolis to debuff the Gensetsu and get the trade, push 1 more damage, sets auto-aim to 2 HP with Sweetness of Veracity in hand. This went from doomed to extremely doomed. Hopefully Mode Abyss can do a little bit better next game.
Hopefully.
I say next game, but isn't this already game 2?
This is actually already game 2. You are absolutely right.
I forgot we already lost once with this deck. Oh man. Mode Abyss is the new Roach of this expansion. Although I'm not sure, I didn't see the games earlier. It's very possible that, although you did say Mode Abyss wasn't played yet so far today, and if that's the case, then we're looking at a fat 0% win rate for Abyss in the current month.
The one Shum Nacha we saw was a one-of in Sharpedo's aggro Abyss deck.
Oh wait, I did that too, yeah. Yeah.
But unfortunately, this will end the game for 9 damage.
Yeah, this is just completely over lethal and really well played from Easy, I think.
Mhm.
He really min-maxed the amount of damage he could push with his hand. Had the discipline to not super evil face with Odin because he sees the 2 Axias in his hand, and even without double Axia in his hand, it's probably a better idea to not super evil anyway, just because the mode progress was so slow and you can get more from your super evo than just the raw 3 damage, so I
Mhm.
think really, really well piloted for me.
Yeah. Let's
Up
actually check
next.
who our next match is actually Otto versus Curry, our previous casting duo.
Previous casting duo from casting to playing. Okay, auto aim. Okay, thankfully since he is playing again, we may be able to see Modibus do a bit better in this next match. Although Curry has had a very high win rate here in SVSL, so auto aim will once again have an uphill battle. You must believe.
Otto has mentioned that he is building a deck.
Building a deck. He is now building a new Abyss deck. He is now also constructing Aggro Abyss with only one Shamnacha. He's cutting all of the mode cards and putting in Mummy instead. Although I'm not sure if did Sharpedo win his game?
Sharpedo lost his match against me, but as Abyss, yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Okay. Abyss can in fact win today. Curious what auto aim is bringing to the table here. If I were to actually make a guess, though, I think he's gonna bring just 2 completely different classes here. Went from Abyss and what was
Abyss
even
and
his other
Sword.
Abyss Sword, right? Yeah, Abyss Sword. What
Honestly,
are we going to see from Auto Aim this time? Maybe like I
I
want to
can
see
see
Dragon.
I can see Cresthaven potentially. I know Otto and Curry mentioned that they felt like Cresthaven was one of the stronger decks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Cresthaven is pretty strong as long as you remember that your opponent has Hollow in his hand. Uh, but yeah, I think Cresthaven is quite good. It does have some problems, and it is a somewhat linear deck. A lot of the lines are very predictable if you have experience in the matchup, and the only thing is there aren't that many decks in the current meta that are able to consistently punish that linear game plan. You might know what Haven wants to do. Question is, can you do anything about it? And for a lot of decks, the answer is no. Unless you are playing Loot Sword. Loot Sword, I think, is still one of the harder matchups for Haven, just because the damage is really fast. The damage, the board pressure, if they hit the Zirconia, as well as the loot engine. You really need to just hit Medicine, really, and then you're golden. But if you don't, it's very, very scary.
My opinion is that rather than it being one-sided favorite, I think it's second favored more than anything. Because if you
Okay.
Evo Zirconia, then Cresthaven has a little bit of a hard time dealing with it. But if you Evo Marwyn, your response to everything that sword does gets so much easier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're opening 6 packs. Let's cast this pack opening stream. Oh, there is an animated card somewhere in this pack. Tablet is a very interesting card. It adds a bit of consistency at the cost of usually cutting your deck by a 3. What are your thoughts on running it in some of the other decks? Like, I've seen it in D-Shift, I've seen it in Roach, I've seen it in Dragon too.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool card. At first, I didn't really know what to make of it when they first revealed it. and then I realized the engage doesn't destroy it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, wait a minute, this card's actually like low-key kind of good.
Yeah.
Removing duplicates is a very unique effect to evaluate. It ultimately makes your deck kind of a lot more consistent, because a lot of decks really just want to see like one of each card.
Mm-hmm.
Like Rune, as you mentioned, Roach for sure is a deck that if you just draw one of everything, then that's really, really good. Dragon to an extent as well. Dragon, of course, has the super combo where you play like perhaps a Fenny at some point, and then you go like Jerry, Cositis, Tablet, and then you just like pop everything, all of your card draw, and just OTK them with the victory card. I'm sure everyone has had that happen to them at least once so far in this expansion.
Yep. Oh, it seems like the players are ready, so let's actually hop in.
Curry rocking the Take 2 Master Flare. Easy had it as well. These guys, they love
Take Two. They love Take Two specifically.
Yeah, they love Take 2. Just waiting on... Okay, and now we do have the classes, and Auto-Aim, indeed, it does have 2 new classes for a total of 4 classes played today. Went from Abyss Sword to now Dragon Rune for Auto-Aim. Curry, on the other hand, has...
There's a lot of one-ofs, actually, in this Dragon list. I want to just point that out. There's 1 Galmew, 1 Fenny, 1 Burnite, and 1 Tablet. There's also like a couple extra one-ups. It's a very spicy list, honestly.
It's a very spicy list. When you play Tablet in this deck, it barely even changes your deck because it's all singletons anyway, which is very interesting. Yeah, even the one of Fenny, that's very unique. I'm actually surprised that a deck like this, I'm also surprised it doesn't have Jerry. Although it does lean more towards the
dragon side of things, honestly.
Yeah, the dragon side, the Disdain side, kind of. It doesn't play the Servant of Disdain, the new name for him, whatever it is, but we do have like double Forte, triple Odin, and 1 of Galmew. I'm pretty sure it's only like this because he doesn't have more Galmews. That's my assumption. And what do you think about his no new cards Rune deck? Oh no, there's 2 Gilmillion. My bad.
We actually saw him bring this earlier, if I recall correctly. At least, let me confirm. Yeah, I believe we saw Otto bring this in the first match against Rapido. We saw how solid it was. It's Runecraft. We all know what it does at this point.
Yeah, it is simply a Runecraft deck. Now, notably, he really cut down on the Williams.
Curry's sword list is honestly a little bit all over the place. But also, she's done that thing with her list where...
Oh my god, what is this? It's so wide. Okay, this is... This is just obscene. What have we done? Oh,
Thank you,
man.
Curry. This cast has become infinitely more fun because of this. What do you think about the 1 Apostle Veracity, 2 Zirconia, 1 Kagemitsu?
Oh my god, 1 Kagemitsu. I completely missed that because of just how wide this deck preview is. I also didn't notice the 2 Zirconia until you pointed that out. Interesting choices all around, I would say. Zirconia, while she is really strong on curve, potentially still, Congregant does take up that first Evo turn lot in a lot of games, either Congregant or Octress potentially, because you do need to get your loot going. At the same time, I think Zirconia is just a really good card, and the loot package, it benefits a lot from being able to pressure your opponent as much as possible early on. Now, Curry's Abyss list also quite wide, not as wide as the sword deck, but wide nonetheless. What do you think about that one of Apostle of Varat? Oh wait, she has
One of
both decks actually.
There's actually a number of interesting one-ofs. There is a one of Apostle. There is a one of Rage of Serpents. There's a one of Cerberus that we saw a little earlier. And there's 2 Odin. I don't believe we saw that in Otto's previous Mode Abyss list. Honestly? Easy has asked, did Curry put in 30 cards and click autofill? I wouldn't say so. There's one of Karen as well. I think this deck is built to fight for a board a little better than other Mode Abyss lists that we've seen can.
Yeah, it's certainly much more aggressive. There's triple Cultivator, triple Lesser Mummy, and the double Odin, as you mentioned, alongside the one of Razor Claw. So this
in we go.
list is basically like half aggro, half mode. Really just cutting out a lot of the weaker cards from the slower mid Abyss decks and just having an aggro option instead. Very interesting.
This is a hand from... This is a hand from Otto, honestly.
Yeah, very good take 2 hand here with the double Merman and the Call of the Mega Lorca. Curry, however, has a ton of loots in hand with the double Octress and the Layer.
Seeing the Dragon Sign in hand makes me think, what if the board is empty enough, what if a Forte Evo happens on 4?
Forte Evo on turn 4? That might be a little bit too powerful. I'm not sure if we're gonna see that one. Certainly is one of the lines of all time. I wonder, though, whether he's going to end up coining the Dragon Sign, because it's either that or Mega Lorca, and AutoAim, taking his time, as always, is hovering the Mega Lorca, does decide to just go for this instead, serve the coin, leaving the possibility of the coin Forte.
With the Liu Feng, I think we have with the Liu Feng and the Seasoned Mermaid, I think we have a few better things to do than Evo Forte at this point now.
Yeah, I would agree.
I can hope, right?
Yeah, so I really wonder how we are going to use this later on. I do think it makes sense to play it in this order because we're going to play those 2 cards one way or another, and this way it just saves that 2 HP. We really want to Evo these Mermen. Curry actually going to ward up the Supplicant of Usurpation to make the Octress really annoying to clear.
But we know Otto has a pretty clean response in hand.
Yeah, the Merman double value trade into the Supplicant and trade over works quite nicely. In the end, we are going into potentially coin Odin is an option for Otto. The infamous Quick Bleeder Zirconia on turn 5 going first for Curry. Only runs 2 Zirconia because we only need to play it once.
Honestly, I can see that play feeling... Oh, the Neptune top deck makes me think that Liu Feng becomes a little better for play now, just so we can get that value off of Merman a little later.
Yeah, certainly could be an option to fully max out on the healing value here. If it's Liu Fang Evo double trade and then just float the coin, we are looking at a ton of value later into this game. But I wonder if he's thinking about just like double trade and then coin Odin. Because I don't
Maybe
think we
even
need to ramp again. We already have Neptune available next turn into anything we want. There's nothing especially good to ramp for here unless we want to play Giryu next turn.
there's even a case for double Evo for double trade. Coin Odin it is. Do we see an Evo for this? I don't believe we should.
Yeah, I think there's no way we're Evo. It's not a bad Odin turn. This is like probably one of the better ways to get any damage at all at this stage of the game for Dragon against Loot Sword. Loot Sword, of course, doesn't really want to play the Goblet if they can help it till they get multiple.
That fuse actually does help just Sword get through their deck because unfortunately it looks like their hand is a little light on that, cards that help with value, but the Rosé... Is this an Albert? What would you do here? This is honestly a very, in my opinion, rough position for Curry.
Yeah, this is one of those games where Loot Sword doesn't draw Sincero and just has like negative value in hand. Oh, actually just gonna go with Tempo Double Blade, pop the layer, Blade again!
Oh!
And cash in the Remnant now, Quick Blade or Evil Face.
This is one of the... Wait, this sets up for Albert Super Evo Face for lethal.
Yeah.
It's a very nice setup, but unfortunately Neptune is a card.
Yeah, I actually really like that line. Yeah, that was actually really good. And plus, the benefit of being able to push out that,
Oh, there's an Odin drawn.
Yeah. So that is one
Do we
way
see
to
an
answer
Odin
the
Super
AA.
Evo Face? Do we see an Odin Super Evo Face?
For Evil Face, there is 8 damage on board. And we do know Forte is in hand for auto aim. It's a very dicey situation now, and that damage from the Odin earlier really being quite valuable.
I think Curry is just going to go with the read that auto... Oh, a trade here. Oh, that must feel a little rough. At the same time, you kind of only have 12 damage in hand. 14 if you get to turn 10.
Yeah, I think Curry has pivoted now to try to win with the Enhance Albert on turn 9. As she looked for the potential 2-turn lethal setup with that triple blade face with the highly accelerated hollow, with the second Octress in hand to potentially start counting it for another one. But since auto aim does have the Neptune, we have to pivot and survive for a couple more turns. So I think the Odin trade, even though it feels bad, it does make sense. Curry saw the Odin already from auto aim, so she knows for sure this is the type of dragon list that is running Forte and Odin, and so if auto aim has another storm card, either of those cards, it would have been lethal to leave 8 damage on board.
I'm actually a fan of this coin Forte, because now you're set up for 10 mana, and you have a lot of actually outs, and Garyu is a card.
Yeah, this sets up nicely next turn for Giryu lethal. There is really no way for Loot Sword to be able to heal themselves out of this situation, and Curry just passes the turn, and oh, we played a top deck Genesis Dragon just for fun. Auto aim taking it 1-0 against Curry with a really great dragon game, honestly. I think really well played with the coin usage early on. He took his time, and I think that coin Odin on turn 6 really was a really heads-up play for Auto-Aim.
On turn 5, yes.
On turn 5, was it? Yes, turn
Yes.
5, yeah. Yes.
Dragon does some weird things to our mental math, but
Yeah.
now we have Mode Abyss versus D Shift, or D Climb rather. I honestly don't know what to make of this matchup. I don't really feel like there are any identifiers of who's favored.
So Rune always likes to have matchups where the opponent kind of just does nothing for the entire early and mid game, which most of the time is what Mode Abyss does. Of course, Curry's list is a little bit different from most Mode Abysses. She is running a significant aggro package. Did not draw any of it though. Right now, Curry's hand looks exactly like a normal Mode Abyss deck. And that bodes well for Auto-Aim.
The 3/3 does elicit a response somehow. You could either Sage Light, you could... I believe Flames of Chaos is not good enough, so this might actually pull the board wipe from here.
Yeah, it's not the best Sage Light in the world, but there aren't that many boards that you need to clear from Mode Abyss. It's only really like Congregant Evo, which I think Curry is going to go for now that she's seen one Sage Light being played out. This is definitely going to be pretty significant amount of pressure here on board. And
I actually think there is... You wouldn't really have a reason to Evo?
So the second mode is only on the Super Evo. The Pre-Evo here to make it a bit more annoying for Angrea to clear. The Angrea would, of course, have to trade in at least
I believe both would have to get traded in regardless, but this lets you...
Yeah, so
This-
against Angrea, it makes it so that you have to, like, sacrifice the ward, and then the 6/2 Angrea would be a lot easier to remove. So I understand it from Curry's side. She does have like, Screaming and Loathing in hand, and so it would have been a much easier clear. She would have had to only Evo once anyway, but going to buff the remaining Congregant a lot and Evo face, knowing that she is playing a much more aggressive.
This probably pulls at least one Norman heal. I don't know if it's worth going for a second heal in this matchup. I probably wouldn't. But Norman Evo is forced to trade in.
Is forced to trade, and that's how good this stat line is. Buffing up that Congregant and Evoing face. I think Curry is using her Evos really, really effectively against what she knows Rune's answers are going to be. And Auto-Aim actually going to opt for double ward. Feels like this is going to be a much stronger deterrent against this aggro line from Curry than the immediate.
I believe if any play is trying to full clear next turn, it will have to involve using a Super Evo.
Evo T and Loathing. I think Curry is probably content to just save the Evo on this turn. Kill. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. It's perfectly fine to leave up one singular 3/3 ward here. You can always get much more value from the Super Evo one.
One slight issue I'm actually seeing, there's no Sham Nilcha. Sham Naka, rather.
No, not quite yet, but we still have at least one more turn to draw into it. We are only at 8 right now. That is the wrong 2-drop. I'm actually very surprised. We haven't seen any of the aggro cards from Curry yet. So far, it's looked entirely like a normal mode Abyss deck. There's been no... Okay, well, there it is. There's Cultivator being drawn from the Screaming and Loathing. Not going to do very much, of course, at this point in the game.
The second declimb drawn by Otto, but it's a very, very late declimb.
Yeah, the normal Kuon here...
I'd imagine that a
presumably-
super... I'm a little surprised the Super Eva is coming out.
Yeah, I guess Autoaim feels like he doesn't have to save both supers in this situation, and just wants to go a little bit faster because he doesn't want Kuri to be able to develop the Shamnacha very easily, and she was forced to play the Gensetsu with no double mode there just to heal and cure. Stormy Blast is at 11 damage, certainly enough to clear the Gensetsu. Just a matter of how exactly do we want to use the Sage Light and the Norman in hand right now.
I'd imagine a heal is going to come out and potentially a little bit of a slower turn, just taking your time dealing damage. Oh! Card draw here is nice. There is no Shamnacha anywhere near.
Two Cultivators now basically being dead draws for Curry, although the Ghost could end up being useful much further down the line since this Norman was played without being used to heal. There is another Norman in hand though for Autoaim, so still has that option available. Declimbs not going to be played in the immediate future. Orthrus Super Evo, and then potentially like a Tempo. Okay, just going for the Devotee instead, and then this gets a clear from Orthrus.
My guess is we just set up both of the cultivators this turn.
Yeah, here comes double Cultivator, the turn 9 double Cultivator setup, not what you see every day. Pretty clean clear with Sage Light. Actually gonna heal instead and go for...
I think healing here is a little bit of a safer bet, honestly.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit better with the Looking Smart and Stormy Blast in hand. It's one of the 1/1s, gets Stormy Blast off.
There is an interesting proposition of even locking one of the 1/1s on board.
Yeah, with the Snowman. And Autumn is actually gonna go for it. Oh, no. Gonna go for overtime first.
Making sure you're drawing cards in the right order and all.
Does decide to go for Snowman. Snowman into the Flames of Chaos just to boost more.
Mummy
and reduce the cards in hand.
The Mummy top deck does not actually help us end of the game, but it...
Oh, hold up, wait, double Voila! Oh my! Wait.
This is unfortunately... This is not enough damage by
it's not enough, but oh my god, that is horrifying. What the
Hmm.
heck is that? This is not your average Friday afternoon mode abyss, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man.
Honestly, Auto is in a really awkward spot in terms of how you want to clear this board.
Yeah, the double Velas are actually quite troublesome here, but this is certainly going to be a Norman super. Or not, actually, because... Well, I mean, he is going to play it at some point, just deciding whether he wants to do anything else first. Oh, the Gilnolis as well is an option. Wondering whether he actually wants to commit a declimb right now. But the
I
clock
believe-
is ticking. If we are going to climb, it has to be immediately.
I believe the climb should come down this turn, just because I do not feel comfortable leaving a 4-4 on board.
Oh god, the classic declimb while roping!
We
Oh, the-
do have a
Gilnolis
clear and a ward.
into Angrea, that is super clutch. Good APM there from Monoaim. Oh, and he got the click on the...
Sham
on the
Nacha
scissor.
just off the top.
Wow. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Although we are probably facing just an insane amount of damage here. Rulanai Gonrick is going to come down finally with this double mode. We have to play the Scream Diffusion, and sadly, it is going to have to trade into that and summons. Just stay alive.
That
Oh,
zero cost
declimb.
declimb. I can see Otto actually going for the second Gilnolis here.
Trades off the 0-3 Gilnolis. Might go for Puon, Declimb, and just have the Sweetness of Veracity in deck. Oh, this is a spicy line here.
We have a 8-9 Celestial.
Oh!
We are going to keep drawing cards.
There's a lot of card draw. The Angrea doesn't make a ward, but we do have the Stormy Blast.
I
Now,
believe we
just
are
a
forced to
Tempo
trade. We are forced to trade if we do not want to die to a second
Oh, yeah.
Rulanai.
Yeah, Auto Aim agrees. He does. Oh,
Odin
the
off the
draw.
top is not
oh.
good enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, he cannot target the Noble Shikigami. He has too much aura.
There's
But that-
actually, there's not. Oh, and that
Oh,
top deck
wow.
actually steals the game.
Wow. The Veracity top deck. Oh my god. What an insane game. Gonna draw just for fun now. The Ruler Osiris as well, even.
Mhm.
Wow, Auto Aim. Really, really interesting game there. Super, super back and forth. We got to see kind of a slow game from Curry at the start, and then it just instantly ramped up as soon as she drew the aggro half of her deck. It got really scary for a moment, but Auto Aim kept it under control. He maximized his healing. He made really good use of his Sage Lights and his Normans, and was able to barely squeak out a win at the end there with the declimb into Sweetness of Veracity.
Mhm. Curry will be playing in our next two matches. I believe you're part of our last match of the day. I look forward to seeing it, and I also look forward to Zones and SCA casting. We haven't seen either of them today yet, but they are a very fun casting duo we have up for our last quarter.
Yeah. So that's going to do it for us, I believe, as we
Mhm.
head into a break before the final two matches of the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Curry versus EZE in just a
Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. I'm Zones, and we are making a substitution from the French course. Asia seems to be missing in action, matching the last two letters there. And so then joining me will be our esteemed host. Alrighty. Speaking of jumping in, let's look at our... Yeah. Okay. Method of the Ages. Oh, okay, so it's a dragon, it's a Fenny. Oh, wait, this is the... Wait, hold on, go back. One Ruby, though, right? Did they usually play more Ruby? I thought Ruby was a... Is it, Garrett, is Tablet is draw a card, right? Or is it draw a follower? Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
It's
I
Tablet
was
is draw a
muted.
random... Oh, no. Jay-Z's muted in the stream.
Yeah, because I have to be muted for everything else. Alright, sorry. Oops.
It's okay.
Thank you for the
skit
call
is
out.
being substituted by Jay-Z. Thank you, Hapu. Yeah, so I thought the main gimmick here, right, was to Jerbane. So Fenny, then you. Well, I guess with Fenny you don't too, right? With Fenny you can play both Jerbane and Kaitis on the same turn, so it actually
Right.
takes away from having to do that. Okay, so it's like a bleeding of two different Jerbane combos and then filling out with Neptune Merman package.
Uh-huh.
And just other good stuff dragon cards. We'll see how that works. It's a
What
pretty
the-
scary deck to find on ladder. And this is okay, so how many spells are in this deck? 6. That's the first thing I'm looking at. So this is a boost. This is boostless tablet rune. I'm not sure how that works. I thought the point of this deck was to still play climb, but Curry has decided not to do that. So I guess one thing that's funny, right, is that after you Kaitis, if you Ryo afterwards, you get very much discounted riders, demons, and servants. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's a handable angle to go for without some play point cheat. Probably just a beatdown deck.
Yeah,
This
with
deck
like
does not have Jerebane.
2 board
this is
slots
just Earthquake.
locked, that's kind of awkward.
Tablet and Earthright is kind of interesting though in terms of like card economy. So I guess like, yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how this does because like it is pretty scary, and this is a blind deck format, right? So one of the huge advantages of playing a deck like this when you're blind deck is your opponent takes a greedier mulligan and they get run over by 2/2s.
Yeah. Alright, so we've got tablet.
Okay.
Yes, it's this thing, yeah.
The mathematical Jerebane deck where if you don't draw, unless you draw the worst possible cards in the deck, you will get a Jerebane and hopefully a tablet by turn 5 or turn 4 going second. Okay. You're just playing everything that draws a follower, and then I think you mulligan for Jerebane tablets.
Right.
This is just this deck can't win without Jerebane.
Yep.
So it's just and this is Dragon. Darn. We're not here for any Shamnaka gaming. Very disappointed. Okay. Well, this is a Benny Dragon, right? Not the. Were there any Disdain Dragons earlier today? I got back only in time
Yeah,
for the last
there
night.
were. The deck looked okay, not like super great or
Mhm.
anything.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, this also has the one of Jerebane and the Kakaitis, so I guess we're seeing a good amount of Kakaitis and and Jerebane in all
Yeah.
these games. Okay.
I think Curry and Easy might have a little bit of an understanding.
It might be a yeah.
Like a
feel
little bit of
feel
a
this might
handshake.
be yeah, this does feel like a handshake scenario for sure. But it's okay. I mean, I've lost to these kinds of decks on ladder. You can lose to anything these days now.
Yeah, I mean, you can
Also,
always
like, the
lose to
Jerry
Jerry if your deck
The-
doesn't offer you any cards that win games, right?
The Jerry deck, when they get 2 tablets out, actually is like horrifyingly fast sometimes. Okay, so really quick mulligan there from our players into, I assume, mulliganing for rank from Easy and the. That's
Oh,
Curry
there's
on
the
bottom?
tablet.
It's Curry on the
Curry's on
yeah
bottom.
Curry. Sorry, yeah, Curry's on the bottom. And there's a tablet from Easy, so he has the combo. He has full combo, as we say.
Alright, so this is the real test. Is it Dragon Sign first or
Yeah,
Tablet
is
first?
it?
Ooh, it's
Oh,
Tablet,
it's Tablet
first.
first.
Okay, okay. Here's
Okay,
Cocytus.
Cocytus.
Tablet.
Yeah, I guess you can Tablet first, and then and then Dragon Sign later.
Mhm.
No, oh no! Wait, she's just going for drawing the whole deck. Wait.
My god.
Okay, I'm interested. Okay, wait, she has Ruby. She has Ruby Cocytus assembled in deck. Okay, Jerebane. Yeah, I guess in this matchup you want to get the Jerebane set up fairly quickly. Well, Curry top deck the Jerebane this turn, I guess is what we'll see. Do you want to toss the Cocytus back in the Jerry deck? That's one of the gimmicks, but is it preferable?
I don't know. Honestly, it's weird, because if you draw the Cocytus too early, then you might have to discard it, right?
Yeah. And then one thing that's also interesting, right, is that now your deck is all singletons. I don't think you can afford to overdraw certain key cards. So as we see Curry respecting that, I'm gonna not click the tablet there.
Yeah.
Alright, so Easy is on a. Let's see, currently. Do you have some experience with counting to running out of your deck kind of gameplay? I think I remember one of the things I was told that you prominently one of my favorite VODs I've seen you in was a race to the end of the deck, but in the normal
The
direction,
opposite
right?
direction,
As opposed to-
This okay. He cannot super Eva this. I mean, like he couldn't anyways,
Yeah.
but like you really don't want to.
You also wouldn't, because all it does is give you some face damage and you lose your
Yeah.
time. Saves the great testimony. Makes sense.
Oh,
Fenny
there's
drawn.
Fenny.
Oh.
I assume that's important.
Okay. Okay, right. The Dragon Strike reduced the cost of Cocytus.
Oh yes, and Fenny can reduce the cost of Jerry down to 2. So now that like this is like not the exact order that you would normally do
Oh,
this
okay.
in. But it works.
I like it. I like these kind of free-flowing setups. Okay, I'm impressed.
I mean, we have a great game on our hands, right? Like both decks are actually working exactly as planned. Like this is not a normal situation as far as I've seen in the SVSL.
It is in fact a race to the bottom too.
Yeah.
Returning slash without a loot diffuse.
Okay,
And
so
the Rhino goes
now
bye-bye.
there's a dogged one. Dogged, by the way, people, if you haven't really read enough books, this is a real word. It means, like, determined. Yeah.
We actually had a follower in Shadowverse 1, I think this was after your turn, called Dogged Detective.
Yeah, I knew about
And,
that one, actually.
And then, I think the reason that people get confused about this is because her artwork also has dogs in it as a visual pun, and then people are like, is she dogged to dogs? Or because she's tenacious, Okay, so...
Ooh, just
wow!
play the
Okay,
Cocytus. I mean, why not, right? Like,
okay,
it's turn 8.
Cocytus into Fenny? Wait, okay, so Curry's like, abandon Jerebane, go Cocytus. Actually, just plot. Okay, this is like plot twist like crazy.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I mean, this can go really crazy, right? Like,
Okay, wait, so wait, the Raging Lightning goes crazy here. Yeah,
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
no, it doesn't destroy. It's only 5 damage. It's only 5
oh,
damage.
yeah, right, yeah.
Dude, speaking of flavor wins, like that card is massive flavor, right?
Mhm.
Like call a flavor judge. 5 damage. It hits the tallest things.
Yeah.
Dude.
Okay, so
Okay.
Screaming
The Raging Lightning does not go there. Oh, okay. The field. Ooh, that's really awkward for EC because the field scientist is one of the most important cards to draw, and he's drawn
Oh,
it
yeah,
without play it without just dying on the spot. Yeah. Now
I mean,
assume,
keep in mind, he
wait.
did have the great testimony, so he's just trying his best to, like, not play his best card.
I think, yeah, because I think you want to save the great testimony if you can. Looks like he's going to be using. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to use Gilnet Leaf here.
Alright, so
Trade
he
off.
does heal to 20, but keep in mind, Curry is going to be on half-cost Cocytus cards very soon.
Yeah, that's
This is
terrifying.
gonna be really hard to survive. I think she
Yeah.
doesn't tap because once again she needs to
No.
avoid overdrawing. Because all she has to do is draw the what's that card called?
Astaroth's Reckoning.
Astaroths, yeah. Draw the Astaroths and then it costs 5 and you combine it with Demon. It's like
Has
a
she
guaranteed kill.
clicked the tablet? She's only clicked the tablet like once since playing
Yeah.
it, right? I think
Hilariously, she's just refused to draw cards with it this entire time.
I mean, thin I guess thin 20 some cards has been way more valuable than.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so this summons a card from your deck, which I believe actually like takes it out of your deck, so you know it does progress your win con a little bit. But he needs to
Yeah.
go. He's on a very short timer. It will not take
5
very
turns
long.
maximum. Honestly, you know, worst case scenario, 5 turns, right? No, Dragon Sign draws.
This
Okay,
draws
and
too.
Greatness Ascended. Yeah, but I was ready to get cards out of her hand.
Right, yeah, that's true actually.
yeah,
Ruby
yeah.
helps a little.
Ruby
Maybe.
helps. Yeah, Ruby helps. The wad drop. I guess all the draws that aren't Astaroths, she can just dump really quickly. So. Okay, but yeah, he's feeling the urgency. He is going. He's on track for 4
Alright,
turns.
it's F cost Silent Rider, why not?
Okay, so looks like Curry is going to be getting rid
Back
of Neptune.
Kite. It
A
still costs
Servant.
1, sadly.
Okay. Looking
And
for.
this
Okay, not gonna be
is,
using
I
the
believe,
greatness this turn.
1 short of lethal. Being 1 short of lethal is not bad though, to be clear.
It's
Like,
certainly not bad. And a 3 cost. Okay, wow. Put. Okay, easy looking for something. The Alter Ifrit does clear, but that's not good enough here.
is there any healing? My god. Like, it is so hard to talk about what is going on with him because he has a fresh hand every turn and these are all new cards. Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to
I
work
mean,
it out.
and we're just talking about it, right? Like he's got to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he just goes for a clear, get the Azure Ifrit, and hopes for no demon. But yeah, unfortunately.
I mean, it's even worse than that, right? Like, Curry has has like multiple card draws available to her.
Yeah.
And literally any of these things is lethal.
Yeah.
Oh, she really wants
oh,
the Astaroth. She really wants it.
She really wants that Astaroth. This is several different lethals in.
Sadly, this only draws 2 cards. Oh, there it is!
Oh, there it is.
Astaroths
Oh
for
my
3
God.
damage!
The
Wow!
most unnecessary Astaroth.
Wow!
Is she gonna play the Silent Rider here?
Tablet again.
Oh, no, tablet! Oh, the
Oh,
deck
she
with
said-
singletons left!
She centered it. Look at the positioning on this.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's actually a triangle of power.
I can't believe she
Yeah.
actually figured out how to create that position.
Oh, Code is saying the tablet could have been played the previous turn to fin the Kitus deck to single pins. So,
Yeah, that could
yeah,
have worked
and
too.
then, yeah. And then you can click it twice to add a bit of gameplay to it. Alright, so we're gonna get the really crazy Earthright Tempo rune into
This is the Fenny
Easy
deck.
as- Fenny Kikitis brew. Yeah.
Like, Curry's deck was
Dude.
like a Cocytus Jerry deck with a Fenny in it, and Easy E's deck is
Yeah.
like a Fenny deck with, I think, also both of those cards in it. Like,
Yeah.
but like it's just a matter of like where the emphasis is, right?
Yeah, that's what your key ingredient is in your recipe. Alright, Melvie.
So yeah, Melvie always a great start.
Mm-hmm.
Although
Cocytus
she
and
kind of
Melvie.
wishes she had a Penelope there instead, right? Because she's got the Edelweiss that. Can't really-
Always.
Well, actually, no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Yeah. The astrologer's apprentice doing work. Oh, not putting the Kaitis back in deck.
I
Could be
mean,
intends on holding on
it's
to
a
that.
key ingredient for this deck. Of course, you keep it around.
True. You don't want to disappoint your chefs. But like, I don't even know if you want to Edelweiss here though.
Yeah, maybe you
because,
just
like,
don't, honestly.
it's a good tempo push, but into the Evo turn with no value to be had. I don't know. I'm greedy. So, but this is a kind of deck that demands playing for tempo.
Oh, there's the season
Oh.
Merman. That's critical.
Merman, yeah, that easy. You might have had to a bit of an awkward play here, but the Merman off the top will let him proceed swimmingly.
Thanks. Alright, so we're probably looking at we're looking at the amulet into the perfumer. This card is crazy. I mean,
second
like,
layer of plans.
you don't see it that often because it's like the dirt card and you really don't need it in spell boost, but this card does so much work for dirt.
Yeah, I think it's really good in take 2, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Best card in the worst class.
Here comes Olivia, turn early, so no Super Evo effect, and also no 2-drop to combine it with anyways, funnily enough.
Yeah. Well, it's okay, I mean, still draw 2, but you'd like to save a Olivia for after you Fenny, so... I was gonna say, Curry was stacking it up for Lilanthem, right? And she just needed a Lilanthem drawn, and there she is. Now, he does use the Story Blast here, but honestly,
yeah, I think you want to click one more time on the
I want to be
sigil.
clicking here.
Yeah.
Right? I'm surprised you value. I guess this is the kind of deck where you have to value playing for board. Yeah. So.
Right. Yeah.
Like Evo. Yeah. Neptune. No, there's no point in playing Neptune when you have to.
Yeah, the Evo made the Divine Thunder guaranteed hit the Anangrea there. That's kind of awkward.
Well, every line. Oh, the Stormy Blast. The Stormy Blast would dodge it. Then you lose a click, so... Alright, this Super Evo Penelope. This is very much all in on the land.
Yeah, Lilanthem is... Lilanthem's not going away this game. That is too much.
So...
Ooh, that's an important draw. Fenny is exactly what he needed. I mean, okay, he already had a Fenny, but he can play 2 Fennies now. Think about it.
Technically, he really would have wanted that Fenny next turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's actually unlucky if you think about it. Don't think about it too hard. Well, Lilanthem only gets 1 target to eat here. This animation is so cool.
Yeah. So she only got to kill 1 thing with the Lilanthem, and now she's completely out of Evos, which means that it's pretty much just like we've got a couple turns where there's Odin and Stormy Blast, and we really need Easy not to go wide, but this is not wide. So
this is not wide.
So huge damage coming in for Curry. Just one more connection with the Lilanthem is actually lethal.
Yeah, and one thing that's really awkward for ECE is that he does not have card draw, which is usually what makes Fenny a lot better. He would really like to see a discounted Olivia off the top here.
That's exactly what he sees. 2 cost Olivia into Twilight Dragon?
Is that?
Do you play the Fenny first? I mean, it only costs 2.
If you play the Twilight, you do have to play the Fenny first, but I think you might be a little more grounded. It might be Neptune into Fenny to grab the healing.
Yeah.
Get that quest going. Does he have to super the Neptune here? Let's see. How greedy is he? Can he? Okay, I like this. Save the super for that Fenny. Yeah.
Here's the Sage Light, actually.
Oh wait, is that game then? No,
no, it's just a little short.
So 2 off. Yeah, the Wave Rider with the extra bit of juice there, easy and.
So yeah, I mean, Odin makes a lot of sense here. It's a removal, and should put it down to 2 life. There's Jerry, although I don't really expect that to be
wait,
right
I
now.
see it. Okay, I see the vision. You go Jerabane, Twilight Dragon, super the Twilight Dragon, then you draw... Oh no, because it's full costed deck.
Wait, actually no, he has coin! He has coin! He can Jerry and Cocytus this turn!
But is that...
Oh, but he's at risk of dying, yes, but like... he can do
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Because I'm thinking of a way to get rid of the Lilanthem, right? So Jerry. You can put Marwyn in your deck, and then you Fenny, you discount your deck, then you Twilight Dragon Super Evolve, that clears everything but the Lilanthem, and then you can go, then you draw Marwyn off the Twilight Dragon. Then
Oh.
Marwyn, you play Torrent, and it'll get rid of the land.
I see.
Yeah. I think he has enough play points for it
Alright,
too.
so,
Does
yeah,
he see it?
Zones clearly sees the lines. That's crazy.
Wait, does he see it?
he's actually going for it, I think. Oh my god.
Okay, wait, this will work too. You don't need to discount it. Oh, okay. This is.
I mean, this isn't enough, right? He needs to,
This isn't enough. Yeah. Oh, he wants
okay,
to set up
there's
a
no
Jerry
way he
crest?
has enough time.
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah.
here's Kakaitis. Why?
Kindness.
Okay. I mean, we had some spicy games.
Alright. If only he found the Marwyn up the top there.
If only.
I-
Wow. Yeah, so, I mean, clearly the, like, the Kakaitis Dragon combo was probably too much for any of the, like, slower, like, Jerry-based decks, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But
Dragon-
the Dirt deck, probably was more beatable for AZ, though he, just got, just
Yeah.
ate too much damage from that Lalentum. Like
Mhm.
16 damage over 2 turns, and then like another 5 for the last turn.
Yeah, I think it's just like usually in that kind of scenario, you just need to chain Olivia's, and hope for something there. But the Lalentum with 13 stacks is ridiculous. You need. It's just not clearable, right?
Yeah,
like you
it's
just have to make a wall
impossible.
of whales and hope it doesn't get hit with the one AOE card in the deck. Well, one of 3. But...
Right. Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Okay, a drastic change in decks again. With Noir stepping up for the
God
last
dang it,
match
why
of
is
the
this
day.
deck so long? Okay.
This is we
it's
call
like puppets with
egg.
destruction.
Yeah, or colloquially egg portal
I see.
because of the shape of Lyshenna's amulets that she
Mhm.
summons. the
Makes sense. And you're
songs.
like constantly cracking them. It's perfect.
Yeah. Do we need to talk about eggs? No, just kidding. Wait, this is not. Wait, this is
Like
proposed, but with
hybrid
ward
repose.
cards. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if this works that well
This
because
card
the
has
big
ward.
problem. Yeah, it's true. I think the big problem with combining Repose with Ward Haven is that Ward Haven relies on attacking with Aether to make a compelling board, but
Uh-huh.
there's obviously overlap between the two archetypes, so you just find where you want to place the overlap. And of course, the one of Kakaitis, I feel like that's just on point for Curry. Although, notably, that was not in the Portal deck, right? Actually, was there a Kakaitis in the Portal deck? I don't think there was, right?
No, I didn't see
I've seen
one.
Kakaitis in these Lyshenna Portal decks a bit because it actually does work fairly well to reduce someone to 1 health and then take down with the egg. I mean, I don't know if it's that well. It's okay, I guess. And then this is a
It's just the same deck as last time. Looks pretty normal to me.
this is a pretty standard Repose deck, for sure. I'm a huge fan of Himika in the deck. Although
And this
a bit of a
is
controversial option.
this is the Fenny with Jerry and Kakaitis deck.
Any, yeah. Is there a reason it's one of Jerry in this deck? Is it just less important?
I assume you run one so that you can draw it, and you just have tablet to make it.
Oh, right. You use tablet to make everything one. Okay,
Right.
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, like the plan is to start with Fenny, right, and then you
Mhm.
you go crazy with Fenny and for a little bit. This deck actually doesn't have very
Yeah.
much draw though. No Olivia's, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, tablet is your draw, I guess. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
Tablet and greatness. Yeah. Tablet and greatness. Yeah. Okay. The Congregant of Disdain is interesting. That's maybe mostly for the fanfare, right? Is there anything particularly good to buff with it?
true.
I don't think so.
Nope,
Nothing a storm.
nothing.
No.
Nothing at all.
Okay, but it's 3 AOE on a follower.
Yeah.
So, okay. Players, do you give them the go ahead?
Yeah.
2 Burn Knight. 2 Burn Knight. Burn Knight, obviously, classic combo with the Astaroth's Reckoning. Favorite thing though is repose when I'm given Burn Knight crest, I suddenly have an extra crest. So then I play Benison now that my crests are full.
Mhm. Yeah, but Burnout could actually theoretically prevent you from getting a crest that you do want,
Yeah, it does
which is
matter.
pretty interesting.
Mm.
Okay, so let's see, we've got a pretty okay opener here for Curry.
Getting
And
some tempo and 1 egg generator.
yeah, this
I'm
hand's actually
curious how this
kinda
matchup
nice, huh?
goes. So I guess one thing is like I'm not a huge fan of Devotee of Destruction. My initial drafts of this deck didn't play him, but maybe you just need to run more egg trackers. Wait, hold on, can I say that word? Egg poppers. No, sorry, gonna get cancelled here.
Okay, so I assume Jerry in hand is like not what this deck is trying to do.
Maybe I mean, I guess it's like at least you have one of your gimmicks set up. Because he does play Dragon Strike, right? So I can reduce it down to 2.
That's true.
As long as or if he Fenny for the Kakaida's cost reduction, like only one. You only really need one of the cards with their cost reduced.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I guess notably Curry did not set up the. Curry's hand could not set up the egg on turn 2. It's gonna go for. Oh wait, she used
I'm
an extra
confused
puppet
by
for
that.
fun?
I feel like she could have just used the other puppet and did the same
Yeah, I
thing.
think maybe with brain fart.
Yeah,
A lot of it, I
probably.
suppose.
Okay, so is that the tablet chance now? Just go for it.
The tablet does look pretty good, I think.
This card is crazy. I can't believe you just get to draw a card like every turn for the rest of the game.
Has anyone played the Roach deck with that today?
No, nobody's played it. It's actually kind of interesting because, like, it is like sitting on the board and taking up a slot, and you can't use it like a god would. But like, being able to guarantee that you have a Roach in the top like 10 cards of your deck is pretty sweet. Like we've seen so many games where you just don't draw it.
There's a lot of theater crafting. It might not be 10 because like I think the biggest risk is that if the Roach is the single bottom card in the deck, then you're still kind of in advance. But yeah, we can get back into the actual game at hand here. So, what's weird to me is that it doesn't cost anything to draw with the tablet. Like I keep thinking like, man, that surely like drawing a card should cost you like 1 or something.
Right? Yeah, me too.
No, it's just
so
like...
awkward spot for Noir to draw both the ruler and the Jerry already.
Yeah, did we see how many of those he played in his deck? I forgot.
It was, I believe, just one of each.
One of each? Oh, yeah, I guess then it becomes... Then we're counting on Ruby, right?
Right, you have to like Ruby and then Fenny. Kind of awkward.
So I had a thought there. Do we ever leave the... I think this is like the destruction. Like, obviously, like, toggling the egg to the Dark Psalm, I think, is it? I don't know. Damage version is like good for getting damage down faster, but like because there's 2 damage on the board, and if you leave up 2 healing and it's over healing, like is it ever just you just target Lashena there, since she can't be destroyed?
Don't know that it matters, because I can't see this dragon deck like making your life total a serious concern.
Okay.
Like you're just gonna be sitting at 20 basically within a turn anyways, so who cares?
Yeah, I suppose.
Anyways, yeah, so Noir has not drawn his cards in the order that he would have liked to.
Yeah, honestly,
the dragon sign.
That is par for the course for Noir, unfortunately. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so he intentionally voided his board there, right? Because one thing he could have done was dragon sign.
Right. Yeah.
Gets into overflow and then shoot. So no target on purpose.
I think it's reasonable because his game plan does not in any way involve doing damage to the opponent's face.
Okay, what about Coin Odin?
I thought the exact same thing. Like,
I mean, it's just like it's an intrusive thought.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's right, but like surely like and it's hard to say. I guess one thing that's awkward about Orcus deck, right, is that we are permanently on 3 board spaces now,
Mhm.
unless the opponent does us the favor of opening away one of our Psalms here.
Right. Yeah. I definitely like my first thought was to play puppets with the destruction package because obviously that's that's a very natural thing to do, like have extra puppets to destroy them. But yeah, Orcus loses a lot of effectiveness when you're down board spaces like this.
Yeah,
She
one
has,
one
what,
idea.
5
3
damage.
left. Yeah, I think one idea is to. It's weird, but like you can slow your. If you have multiple Orcus in hand, you can slow down how quickly you deploy the eggs.
Uh-huh.
And then so that saves board space. And then once you're out of your Orcuses, you go back. The only issue is that your other way to convert damage also uses super repulse. So then like that's the other conflict with Orcus. I feel like they designed the destruction package to heavily discourage the use of Orcus.
Yeah.
Or be less synergistic, which I think is good because Orcus was one of the strongest generic cards in Portal. So I like good design principle. Okay, so is Noir just going to go into a standard Jerry game?
Just
here?
Jerry, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's decided
Yapping
that he
about-
cannot afford to wait.
I think so because I mean, but he can, right? Like this egg deck is pretty slow as long as he has sufficient healing in hand, which is the risk because he no longer has a Neptune. Wait, instead of Neptune Crest. Second tablet. Okay, doesn't do anything to the Jervane. Did he also immediately use the Great Testimony? It's like he did.
He did, yeah. He had to deal with the 6/6 that
Yeah.
I mean, that guy, I'm not impressed with him a lot of the time, but he is big.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I think it's just okay because sometimes you just need more ways to cook an egg.
Curry's gonna opt to clear a follower instead of one of the tablets. Clearly, I don't think she has much to worry about in terms of the clock here.
Although the Gilnelise in Noir's hand is going to feel like he cashes in on this. This is one of the stronger ways to heal in the Omen deck, I think.
Yeah, I don't think there's many other ways. And interestingly, the Evo on the Odin might end up costing Curry here because the Gilnelise would not have had. Well, would it? It's not that big of a deal. But like.
No, because Noir could always play one of his own followers to target the Gilnelise vampire.
We did actually see that interaction in a previous game today. Ooh, and
okay.
plus
and
one. Wow.
Okay.
Yep.
A good optimization there from Noir for sure.
And
Does he-
15 life
maybe-
is a lot.
Yeah. Okay, and gonna poke for 1 damage here. Draws the Octopus, which is yeah, he's just burning through his deck here. So at a rate of 8 cards per turn here, at least. This is 7 turns, but then there's also cards that give you draw through the deck, like Valharia, for example. So Noir is basically 6 turns from winning here. Is that correct? I think.
That sounds right to me. So yeah, now that Nora's healed for a ton, this suddenly looks a lot worse for Curry. She's gonna Super Evo here, so there's not gonna be an Orcus Super Evo.
Yeah, and she just drew the dogged one this turn, so it did not see the super. Although that was a lot of dick converted, right? Noir back down to 8 here already. And Axia, can Axia be cleared here? I suppose yes, but definitely gotta watch out for that bubble effect on her. Yeah, I guess Valharia always works as a way to clear, but I don't know if Noir wants to commit the last super.
Gallimew could be pretty good.
Yeah, Galmiu is a
Galmiu
with the ferocious flame.
Wow!
Your signature card, and with the gilded goblet having been. How did he get that again? Oh, from the last words from his on board, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's back and forth there.
A little bit of
Ferocious
awkward
Flame.
sequencing
more
here
deck spinning
because
off the ferocious flame.
he needs to play the
Sorry.
Gallimew, but doesn't have, or needed to like get the enhance off first.
I'm not sure he needs the Galmiu anymore, right? Like Wave Rider.
Yeah, not
Right,
anymore.
good because of board space. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, maybe Supplicant. What's his combo count now?
I
Is
don't
he going
know.
for? I think he's going for the arrow here, right?
Yeah, I
he only
think
needs
so.
combo 5 on the arrow. Yeah, Valharia, draw 1, arrow. Yeah.
Okay, that will do it. And
Will do
his- Ooh. Wait, no, this card is way worse now that he has 2
Well,
red slots
I mean,
left.
it's still 3 9/6s. It's not terrible.
Yeah.
It could be worse.
Okay, so Curry's looking to drop Orcus here. Now, Orcus could have actually done more face damage if there was something on Noir's side to suicide the Lloyd into. But it looks like she's just gonna go for a small combo.
Wait, how is he more? Is it more damage if she trades off the Lloyd? Because she only had 2 extra puppets in hand. So Lloyd would be same damage as the puppet she just used to trade off the ward.
Oh,
Missing
that's
something?
that's true. Well, you can suicide the Lloyd and then Super Evo the Orcus, I guess. But yeah.
There's no super evo.
Oh, right, she is completely out. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So now.
Okay, no, that's all good.
Let's
but
see.
it's good for Noir.
Yeah.
He has a clear here. He does have a clear here.
Quickly look at all these cards.
Yeah. Does he want to convert the Soprano this turn? That is one consideration. Also, worth noting that a Shield Bash. Shield Bash, and then trade off both followers and clear the Orcus on board now. Using the damaged effect into the Snowstorm Dragon Scale. Okay, and no super use from Noir, so the dogged one will remain non-storming. Will not be able to convert his own devastating Soprano into, if he had, like Counter Song. Okay.
Ooh, Nora has Supplicant of Disdain. This card is healing.
Oh,
That's really
huge,
important
huge,
here.
yeah. I really like how this game has just turned into this control deck trying to find a way to get damage in, and the combo deck just trying to stay alive.
Yeah, I think Easy was in chat earlier talking about how he learned his lesson about never super evoing anything other than Axia with this deck, because Kerry just had to play an Axia and has no super evo to go with it.
Yeah. Okay, so I think interesting there is, since Goblet was the first card listed on that, on the layer there, Noir gets the Goblet, does not get the boots, which he... Honestly, though, the boots kind of would have been nice, right? Maybe it was play Supplicant and convert the boots out, because we want to get the Supplicant out, we need to clear the board, so...
I think really want to play Ryo, though. That supercharges the rest of the deck. Oh,
yeah,
man.
that's true. Well, that's the importance of having pressure, but the Ryo does... You can't clear playing Ryo, I suppose. Raging Lightning is going to be used into Supplicant. Okay. I think maybe Faith was the other... Blinding Faith was the other card to consider, right? But,
So
yeah,
2 more heal for Noir, and his cards... I mean, I guess there's a Lashena, but I don't think he wants to evo that. Okay, so Curry's got nothing to do.
Temple of Repose with only one
Oh,
crest.
Temple of Repose. Let's see. Number of crests you have. Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, wards are just good for Noir in general here, and I guess another thing to do is that Cruel does not have any targets here for Noir, so really funny interactions all around, I suppose.
Yeah.
I think. What is the best thing? It's like play the Temple for sure, and then play one more card. Does Cruel? No, Cruel grants a crest to the opponent on Super, so that's not great here. Oh, okay, uses the Wasteland to pop the Temple, so he doesn't have to worry about crest. Now he has a barrier. Well, the barrier will get popped, but it's 2 healing. The barrier is effectively 1 healing. Because of the Dark Songs. Okay, Supplicant of Truth. Yeah, you're right. The Truth card followers would be a lot better when buffed by Ryo the previous turn, but
Yeah.
That level of greed. Okay, but Noir is now 2 turns. Wait, he didn't click the. Oh, he didn't need to click the tablet, right? He's 2 turns away from winning.
Yeah.
He just needs to survive the next 2 turn cycles.
Inch by
Curry
inch,
digging-
Noir is getting back into it. Let's see. We have Congregant. I mean, that clears the board, but Curry needs damage, not board clears.
It does at least switch out some of the eggs here. Okay, we'll choose to use the Puppeteer here. Maybe it was a Coin Yuri or Coin Axia option there, but okay, so Noir down to 14 cards. A lot of defensive. Oh, wait, the Himika here will lock Curry's board?
Yeah.
There's 2 crests. He will have 2 crests if he plays Himika.
That looks
Is
pretty
that the
good.
option?
Is there
It
any
does look
healing?
convincing to me. He opts for the Himika. Now, of course, a lot of the destruction will do something with this, but this is immediately not damage that Noir won't take, and in some cases, and Himika being a 0/4 means the puppets can't even be like cycled effectively out of Curry's hand.
So this is, I believe, the last turn of the game that Noir has to play.
Yeah. If he makes it to his next turn, he will win.
And Curry draws.
Another
Wasteland.
Wasteland?
That is good.
Is it though? Because she cannot play another card after she
No,
has
she
to play
targets one of her
locked
followers. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she has to hope to find more ways to churn through her board. I'm really impressed with how Noir just hasn't used that super yet. Because,
Right,
one of
yeah.
the main ways he could lose is the dogged one. Curry, okay, so Curry admits defeat.
Yeah. There's
Noir
no.
has,
There's no lethal.
yeah, it's actually like incredible how, just like you can find bit by bit healing in the Jeravane deck in situations like this.
Yeah.
Is Noir trying to end the game on this turn? He can't. Can he?
Wait, isn't it?
Draw a follower, and then and then he can. Okay, he could just go to the end of the turn, but I guess he wanted to
All right.
flex a little bit. Okay, the Angel animation instead of the Reaper.
All right. Well, Noir just barely got out of that one. That was really close. And now we have the Haven Mirror. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. So Curry's deck was the one that had the Cocytus in it, which is good because I can see it right now. And Noir's did not, I believe.
Yeah. Curry is running fewer crests, but in favor of running Aether. So.
Oh yeah. Curry had like the hybrid.
Ruby. Is this even a Ruby turn? That's okay. I kind of want to just honestly here. I want to click the like if you're in a board matters matchup, then you play Ruby here. But I really want to click the Sanctuary just to get Grimnir out as quickly as possible. I think one of them. Yeah, one of the best patterns is to get Grimnir set up before Marwyn. Okay. Probably just play the 2-drop and get a crest in pool. And the best thing is that you don't have to worry about shrinking your followers if you attack this turn.
Alright. Yeah, it's an easy way to turn off your crest is just to attack, I guess.
Yeah,
Usually
I think
it's like something you're trying to avoid.
Yeah, the most interesting interaction is that Himika's crest is not shut off by attacking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Missed that. Okay, so
it's a really weird case, but that gives you a lot of modularity. But I don't know if it'll come up. Well, I guess we'll see if it comes up here. A lot of Himikas in this game, but Himika is a strong board clear in this matchup. So, what
Right.
will Curry do this turn? You can choose between the Sanctuary or developing Bellringer. She wants to. What is she? She wants to set up Grimnir in the early game. Probably not too worried about taking damage. Okay.
I think she
And
really wants to
main
maximize her chance of Wilbert on 5.
Wilbert on 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
The
this
classic
is
Ward Haven
yeah,
thing.
this is why she's doing this.
But I think the hand size becomes the consideration. That
Yeah, it definitely does.
maybe
Uh,
maybe we have to save the Bellringer just so we can have a card. Okay, maybe not. Maybe the deck might have plenty of targets. Yeah, shouldn't be too worried about that. It's
you
like
know, this
making
card
hand
actually
size.
works nicely with the other ward cards. I mean, it's
Mhm.
got ward on it first, but like it also gets buffed
Yeah.
when you have Wilbur active, and it gets buffed again when you ether it into play.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Crazy's drawn 2 of them, so she really needs to avoid drawing a 3rd one, so that her ether actually
Yeah.
does what it's supposed to do.
She gonna Marwin this turn, I think. Marwin, evolve, trade over Ruby here.
Yeah, I mean, she would have really liked to have a Grimnir in play before this, but getting the crest down on a turn where it's easy to do so seems like it's worth it to her.
Yeah, I think the Marwin crest is more of a like her build of the deck. I assume relies on a lot less than the full-on repose lists, but you know, I don't know. You know, one thing that's interesting is the old repose cards. I'm sure you're aware of this, Jay-Z, but the for legacy for newer players nowadays, the repose in Shadowverse 1. Ooh,
That's
well,
not good.
that wasn't a Wilbert, but
No, that was
losing a Grimnir.
Grimnir, yeah.
So repose in Shadowverse 1 would actually work if all your surviving followers by the end of your turn hadn't attacked, but they've changed how it works in Worlds Beyond to be it has to be no followers attacked ever, even if those followers are no longer on the board. So
Right.
bit of a change interaction. Okay, so Curry will just point out the Grail. Cannot solve her hand size problems here, but the Grail setup isn't too bad. Okay, so Wilbert out for Noir here. Has 2 followers to 50-50 on the Torrent, but honestly, it doesn't even too much for him if the Wilbert gets banished. Oh, okay, yeah, it's worth it to. Oh wow. Curry is
Another
just,
burned Grimnir.
this is what I was worried about with the double sanctuary. Even if you find the Wilbert, obviously you want to maximize your chances of finding Wilbert, but you are going to lose a lot of valuable cards getting there, which is really unfortunate. She is gonna Grail again.
Wow, 2 Grails to kill Wilbert, basically.
Yeah. I mean, Noir is very happy to see that, right? He can actually just go. I think one idea here would be to go Supplicant into another Disenchantment, and I think you do pop this as Disenchantment now to cash in the damage to the face because, right, like,
Right.
most likely at the start of next turn they would run into a board.
Okay, so here is Ether, but not supported by any of the usual suspects.
Yeah.
And that means that she actually cannot even kill this at all. That is depressing.
Yeah, no Grimnir setup, no.
No Grimnir, no Wilbur.
Oh my god, and just gets cleared by Jean! Wow, like, that's kind of insane. Is that... Wait, this is lethal, right? Disenchantment is 3 to the face, and
Is
then
it
just
lethal?
super the Supplicant. Is it? Disenchantment can be popped right now for 3 face damage.
Oh, yeah. It's just lethal. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Right, I forgot that you're allowed to attack.
You're allowed to attack, it just means you don't get your end of turn effects.
Yeah.
Which... yeah. Wow.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take the win being quick there. Thank you for ending that matchup
Yeah.
sooner.
Yeah.
Alright. We've been spared the worst of it.
I was strapped in for I've cast a couple of similar long game Haven decks in the past and mirrors like Sanctuary, Raw Haven, and it's just like it's a good time. You know, you have time to banter. We didn't even have time to banter there.
Oh, did I fail to predict? Oops, I failed to start.
Oh no.
Oh well.
okay.
All right. Well,
Well, that.
we ended at exactly 9, which is very cool.
Yeah, you love to see things being on time.
All right. Well, I guess we can just round this up with some quick thoughts on some of the decks we saw. Did any of the decks like look particularly strong or weak to you?
I think I really was hoping to see a bit more Loot Sword, which maybe sounds really basic, but I think that's the deck that might be one of the most skill testing decks right now. I mean, it's weird to say because usually I'm like I kind of dislike mid-range sword decks, but I think Loot Sword has a lot of axes of attack, a lot of ways to proportion your damage. Like we didn't see any in the games that we cast, but before our match, I think I was watching a few and. Like Curry brought like a pretty interesting flavor of Loot Sword, which was more aggressive, less like late game emphasized, and I think it showed some of the weaknesses of not having cards for the late game. But that's a deck I think that will see more development. And personally, I've been playing a good amount of Repose Haven, so seeing Nora bring it was pretty nice. I think other decks I would like to see are maybe some like Tablet Rogue. I think Auto Aim had like some Tablet Spell Boost in his lineup. Maybe, am I making that up?
I mean, I don't remember seeing the tablet specifically, but I have been seeing that like concept go around.
Yeah, we're very early in the expansion. There are honestly a lot of like OTK setups in the late game in this expansion. There's also like the OTK Amataz, not Amataz, Azudia Forest, which is, I think, my opinion on it is that it's kind of lame, but it's little. It is shockingly consistent the way you can set it up. I think so. Because you can just use your staff to preserve your one copy of Amataz. You just need to see like 2 cards to win the game.
Right.
2 or 3 cards. Now the weakness of the deck is that like you're playing Forest, so you're bad at surviving. But like I don't know, like it's a deck that I can see taking some matches with just a pretty simple, straightforward plan. So this is a pretty young meta. It's unexplored. I really like the creativity from the players. Maybe, although I'm surprised that people were so creative already. It could also be budgetary restraints, right? It's always a problem. So I'm really excited to see. Already excited to see the usage of the new decks. And I'm excited to see how people from there for this expansion for sure. Although I think next week. No. Next week we're fine on time, right? It's later on. There's gonna be an SVO that, like, no. Next week is like 10 p.m. Friday is SVO, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Let me make sure.
So we're probably okay then, but yeah, that is actually pretty close to hitting our schedule.
Oh, 10 p.m. I should say 10 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, 10 p.m. Eastern, that is in our schedule.
So 7 p.m. your time. Yeah. Let me make sure. I'll check up for you, but I wanted to bring that.
Yeah, up. That's a good call. I don't really keep up. I think I like signed up for one SVO and then had a headache and didn't play it, and I've just like.
Yeah, the qualifier. Interest. The qualifier is September 5th, 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. So 7 p.m.
See.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
so
I think
figure out something with the players.
I think it might work out because we probably have enough players who are like not really that into the SVO anyways. We could probably make something work. But yeah, I'm not really sure how this is gonna go. But we'll, I will make an announcement at some point, and we should be okay. All right.
Good.
So, yeah, that'll be it for us today. And thanks to everybody for coming. And we'll let you know what's going on next week. When I know what's going on next week. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.